Welcome to Maple Grove Raceway. It's day one, which is only Thursday. It's only Sportsman today, but the last 3 years I came here, we just came Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This year we decided to add Thursday to it, so we'll be walking around the Sportsman pits a lot today. Nice long weekend ahead of us, so I'm looking forward to it. It's Thursday at 10:07 a.m. as we speak right now. Before you know it, though, it'll be Sunday eliminations. Weekends go by so quick here. That's why we also added Thursday, thinking, you know, extend a little bit and get to see the Sportsman a little bit and walk around the pit, because we never get to really walk that deep into the Sportsman pits because we're always trying to get autographs up and down Nitro Rally a lot and the pro stocks and all that stuff. Nitro starts tomorrow, then it's going to be a lot of trying to get autographs in between runs and stuff like that, so it's going to be a lot harder to see any of the Sportsman stuff. So, you know, I used to always like going to Englishtown for Thursday through Sunday for the same reason. It's like the calm before the storm on Thursday. Enjoy the emptiness before it gets packed in here. Super comp qualifying, by the way. There's been an oil down and like only 2 pairs into super stock, but big wheelie, and he landed almost like, I think he did come a little bit into the right lane and then started smoking down. Ended up being oil, so they're cleaning it up. We're gonna walk to the other side, see what's open. I don't know if Nitro Mall's open on Thursday. I don't think it used to be on Englishtown weekends. I don't think they open till Friday, but I would like it to be open and I can get my stuff and get it over with, but I don't know if it will be. Nitro Mall's open. It's set up completely different than it usually is. The checkouts are on the sides now instead of across the middle. Interesting. Me. You know how bad I want that thing? So bad. Alright, fresh out of Nitro Mall, we are now into Super Gas. Super Stock did end up restarting and finishing before we got over here.
Eliminator to lanes, please. Stock. Eliminator. In the lanes, please. Don House on the right side. Bel Air, Maryland.
Stock started the day off, but we
didn't know
at 9 a.m., but we didn't get here till like 9:30. And then by the time we got in here, they were already. We saw literally the last pair go down as we were like walking up to the grandstand. We saw the pair of cars. Before we even sat down on it, so we were walking right over there, and we saw the cars, the final pair go down the track, and then they moved right into Super Comp when they got up here, or up to the stands over there. So we missed stock the first time. They run it 3 times today, 3 qualifying sessions. And then they went through Super Comp, Super Stock, and now Super Gas. I think they're going back to stock right after this. I don't know if there's anything in between. I do have the detailed run schedule on the my phone. 35 on the tree, she goes 989.0, 986.9, 140. Left side of the racetrack. We already saw Antron. He was getting on his little moped to ride around, and Angel was with him, got on the back. I waved to him, but we didn't get no signals or nothing. I didn't know about it.
Kyle Powell is 007 sets low ET of Super Gas. 988.1 for Ricky Hall, 142. Bring up Leonard Rioto and Tom Goldman.
We rolled into stock now.
29.
There was a bug.
Now over 10:30 to 126. He falls off 100 of a second. So Bednaz was number 11. That is enough to move him up. Wow, how about you pick up 400 to go from 11th to 6th in stock? Bring up the former world champion Ali Dahl, the corner tree machine on the left side.
It has reached noon here at Maple Grove Raceway on Thursday.
Ian Firebird, a stock automatic machine.
We went through.
John Ware on
I went
the
through
right,
stock,
automatic.
Super Comp, Super
84
Stock,
Cutlass.
and Super Gas. So we're back into stock.
Tired pipe fitter out of Baltimore.
I know Comp Eliminator is a little later as well, as I think Factory Stock or Factory X or something. I don't know. I know there's more than just those 4. They're going through the 4 though now. I gotta look after this.
Where I'm in the L automatic machine goes 1191.9, falls off 19 thousandths of a second. It's basically the same drop off for those 2 machines.
I just looked at that thing. It was stock, Super Comp, Super Stock, Super Gas, and then back to stock, which is where we are right now. Then again through the same 4, stock right here, Super Comp, Super Stock, Super Gas, and then it's Comp Eliminators first session of qualifying, followed by Top Sportsman first session of qualifying. Then back through again, I think, with stock, Super Comp, Super Stock, Super Gas, all the 3rd session of qualifying for all those 4, and then back to again Comp Eliminator Q2 and Top Sportsman Q2, and that should round out the day here on Thursday.
At 116 miles per hour, tip stickles 1205 and 96.
According to the detailed run schedule.
It will slow down a little bit. For Monahan to a 12:30 for Canoeing. 12:30 with a 6, it's 18th out better for soft top 69. 127, Jim Roberts. The 2011 World Champion, Joe Santangelo, having a phenomenal season. Joe Santangelo got to Monday in both stock and super stock at the U.S. Nationals. Joe Santangelo got down there and didn't want to show his cards. Also liked his earlier run.
Rough and ready.
Automatic St. Oaks with 960, 124 miles per hour, finds 800ths of a second. 1197, 104 for Howie Smith. Epping earlier this year. The automatic machine out of his Nassau, New York, 71,383. Barracuda red. The Bubba Link, 97 SS
Apparently when I put the camera up next to the phone, both the last two runs,
is going to move his way into the top 10 up to number 8.
Strap or something hit the screen and stopped the recording, so that's why the other two were cut off. I don't know how it did that. I've never had that happen before, and it did it twice in a row. I think that strap or the little clip would, I mean, it barely touched the screen, so I'm trying to figure that one out, how that even registered it. But anyway, that's weird.
Running in D automatic this weekend, number 22 qualifier. And Matt Lee's also a D automatic.
Oh, that breeze feels amazing.
96 Camaro. We had these two lined up against each other tomorrow on another one, which I guess they still technically good. This will be a heads-up race. And Matt Lee's 1075, 22 with a 1076 for Pardesh. Now 123, Matt Lee's.
And stock is over. They're going back to super comp here. We're gonna go walk around though now. We were there over there on the bleachers the whole super comp session earlier, so that was a good time to go walk around a little bit and check out some of the stuff. Bob's Auto says there's a lot of cars here. And they only had two at Lebanon Valley that I remember. Richard Pork's Alcohol Dragster. We're past the Nitro alcohol pretty much, and we're starting in the pro stocks. Yeah, their trailer is here, but I don't know where their car goes. I am confused. I don't know. Maybe. Not everybody's here yet, apparently. The rat. I'm guessing this is where he's parked. Some of the top sportsmen over there. Okay, go. See, I want to walk up through there. Never been up through there all the 4 years I've been here. Well, fourth year.
Can you stay here, or are you gonna cross? There's the Kennys and the Rough and Readies. I like that. Stalba. I didn't realize it said Gold Rush on it. Where's the other Gold Rush car? I did see it drive by, that's right. When we were up further, so I bet you I went to the lanes. Never, I went down here before, but I never went like over into the grass area to search.
For a second, I'm like, we're walking up and that's staying level. I'm like, I walk up this one aisle. I don't know if I had to walk all the way back or not, but there is an opening. Well, it wasn't really a drop off anyway. It's kind of a hill and a cornfield with nothing. Never been over here. Yeah. I like that thing a lot. That looks a little different. No more of that copper tone paint scheme on it. To the lane. Wonder who that is. Oh, it is the alcohol pits, I guess. So, I'm gonna say. Pro Stock. Weird seeing him over here because last 2 years he was on the other end. But oh, that's Schumacher's. Yeah, Schumacher and Clay are together now. Hot. After eating in a little bit, I've been chilling in the little bar there in the cooler spot. We're back to the strip and it's back to super gas.
Norway.
Oh, nice.
Yes, he took me as a picture.
Jay Kabelka, right side. Kabelka, the 84 Dodge Omni.
And Rich Bryce on the left lane from Roseburg, Pennsylvania. He's driving a 2004 Corvette Roadster. Rather well with it. 2023 Northeast Super Gas Kit. 2023 Division 1 Jag for All-Star. Representative top 10 in District 1 for the last 8 years. Best appearing in engineer. And probably more important than the rest of that is 40s.
Final pair of Supergas Q2, and then Compliminator and Top Sportsman to follow. They're both of their first sessions of qualifying.
And so, Comp Eliminator will be the next category up. Right trailers, Top Sportsman, that's the final call for you. You should be in the lanes.
Comp Eliminator, it's 2:24 p.m. on Thursday. Eliminator Q1 about to start. They already did the burnouts, and we're ready to roll them here. It is friggin' hot.
Goes 697.8, 162 miles per hour. The Raceway basically stuck a DRC Pro Stock engine in the back of a dragster with a single carburetor and a 3-speed, and well, Comp Eliminator race. It's a 3-speed setup. He goes 697.8 on the 728 index of Comp Eliminator. That's not like stellar. I don't think Ronnie would tell you that. He's 302 under. And Frank Affronti, who won the D-Cell Comp Clash at the U.S. Nationals, picked up a cool $20,000 on Friday night at the Cornwall Quality Tools U.S. Nationals. Knocks the tire off right as it lets go of the button. Right now. Joe Castaldo, not to be confused with Joe Costello, and Calvin Hill, the next pair up here in competition eliminator at the 40th running of the NHRA Nationals. Stock? Avenger on the left side out of Florida. That thing did the burnout and is dead in the water at 175 feet. It just restarted. Calvin Hill has shut his dragster off because he's not really sure what the situation is going to be with Castaldo, and now Castaldo's backing up. The thing is, there's nothing underneath the race car, so. signed by the Kansas Collection at the U.S. Nationals to make a trip here. And the Comp Eliminator, where the Hemi cars are legal. A Hemi Supermod. Elton Baum, 840 with the 2, 160 miles per hour. Put Elton Baum to number 2 qualifying position. And here comes Christopher Piston in his F Dragster automatic over on the right side of the racetrack. That little itty bitty Hill parts machine. Former winner of this event. And Jay Schoenberger over on the left side of the racetrack. That's a cool weekend for Jay Schoenberger, at least I would think. BRB Racing Products team over on the left side. Schoenbergers. JJ, the entire family. They got a couple cars. Pennsylvania natives. Team out of Philly. Big time, obviously, in the racing parts business up here. Rolled into Richmond earlier this year for the first time in Jay's career. Piloting a car that once belonged to Warren Johnson and raced in pro stock. Jay Schoenberger took home the win. First national event win for the family. And now they get to come back here home to Maple Grove to their track. Another Division I event. Knowing the last time that we ran a national event in Division I, nobody in Comp Eliminator could do better than Jay. So I think it's probably pretty cool weekend, but you know, who knows? Maybe they'll know. This is the Richmond team. That's race here now. What do you know? That's not true. The E altered for Jay. That's not Johnson Oldsmobile engine. But it does have Liberty in it still.
I'll record this one last pair here, and I'm going to turn my phone off for a while. It's already down to like 15%, and I want to maybe record a little bit of Top Sportsman a little bit. So I'm going to turn it off for a bit, save a little bit, maybe record another couple more pairs of Top Sportsman, and then I don't know how long I'm going to stay. I don't plan on staying the whole time here today, but yeah, I want to be able to have quickly record as we're like leaving, so you know, I can tell you how the day going later. But actually, I think this is the last complimentary. There's not that many complimentary in Top Sports, and this actually might be the last one. I don't see anybody else coming around the corner or any other lanes. So this might be the last complimentary car anyway. So I guess we'll just record a couple Top Sportsmen, and then after this, and then I'll turn it off for a bit.
Miles per hour, 56 and some change under for Steve Zupka is going to stick him right in the mix. The top 10 cars. In fact, puts him number 8. Joe Carnashali is going to be number 1 after 1 in Comp Eliminator, 649 under. It's Carnashali, Calvin Hill,
yeah, okay. There is one more. Okay, this is also Comp Eliminator. Then it should be Top Sportsman.
Got Mike short. Now watch Michael Teller's going to come out here and be like,
okay, it's already down to 14.
Silly. Saying Carnashali's going to be in the quality.
I gotta get a charger to charge the 2 battery. I brought 2 battery packs, but they're in the hotel, and one was, I used them for Lake George, and I never charged them. They were still in the backpack that I ended up bringing here. So I'm gonna, but they take the older USB charger, not the C. So I gotta get, probably, we're gonna go to mall and Walmart and stuff after this, I think. There's like, in a Target, they're all within like 5 minutes of our hotel, so that's why I wanted to leave earlier today and hit up a couple of them things. We're gonna be too busy the rest of the weekend. Top Sportsman.
Quick wrap us, bitch. Kick things off. Talking to the right side of the racetrack. Right side of the racetrack.
It is 242. But yeah, I'm gonna get a little charger. I have the plug adapters for the wall. I just don't have that cord to charge the portable chargers. But I have cords to charge my phone. But I need the battery packs to be charged. So I'm gonna get that after this, charge them up, and then I'll be good for the next 3 days. I just have to charge them every night. So I have 2 battery packs with me just in case. So this doesn't happen again, because tomorrow's gonna be a lot longer of a day. I'm gonna take a picture too, but I was a little late. Too busy talking. I'm getting my camera fast. This pair, and then I'll stop for a while, turn my phone off. It's down to 11, and yeah, it is 2:47 here on Thursday afternoon. All day Sportsman qualifying. Nitro starts tomorrow at 3:30. Pro stock sessions at 3. Alcohol, I think, is like right before that, or no, Mountain Motor Pro Stock is, I think, at 2:30 before that, and around noon is the first alcohol session, I think, tomorrow. So that'll be the first main thing I really want to watch. But we'll probably usually when I get here in the morning, we usually come to watch a couple pairs. this thing, I love this one too. That car reminds me of the old diecast I used to have with the Muscle Machine Nitro Coupe cars. That reminds me of the one. I'll record this one and then call it a day. Well, for a little bit. Probably until we leave. Just so I can get, wrap up the day here at the track. I might quickly record a little bit of a mall later, I don't know, and put it all together in one weekend video. Not just racing, I'll probably, it depends, we'll see how things go. Sportsman Q1 continues on. We'll be back way later. Good timing. I think there might be fluid down there anyway. So we'll see you back here later probably. Hopefully my phone turns back on. I did think after I can record a little on here in the meantime when my phone's off. So when I put it together, we're walking to the other side right now. Super stock is almost done. They already went through stock. Wait, I left you at Top Sportsman, and then they already went through stock and super comp, and almost all through super stock, and super gas is lined up. We're in the process of going to the other side. It's shady over there now, for the most part. The sun was beating on us for the last hour and a half, 2 hours in the grandstand. Definitely shady on the other side now, so we're gonna heading over there. I want to turn my phone on a little while, I think. Probably when we're close to leaving, I can record them more on here. Super gas final qualifying session in Q3. Through them batteries today. I'll have to buy more. So I turned the phone on to record, but it was at 2%. So I basically recorded the end of the day from my phone until I charge it in the car on the way to wherever we're going, probably the mall or whatever. So the rest of the drag strip will be right here. Not that much longer. I'm gonna leave one is at like 2%. I turned it off at 9, and I just turned it on. It's at 1. All right. Well, we're about to leave, but we're in Super Comp. No, sorry. Wow. Super Gas. The only thing left is Comp Eliminator, Top Sportsman. We'll probably be out of here in a minute, but we've been over here for just these, and it's probably gonna die on me any second. So much for turning it off and saving power. It didn't do shit. I don't know if it'll get this pair or not. That looks so weird watching it in here because it was skipping for me. I don't know if it's because it's on 1% and it's dying. It's like very choppy and skippy, and I'm not even like online or anything. It's just my regular camera. I don't know if it's actually recording that way or not, but anyway, I'm just gonna stop it. Thanks for watching. It's Thursday. We'll see you later. It is 4:55 p.m. Alright. 2 more pair. We're gonna leave in 2 more pair. So this one and the next one, and we'll leave. I know they're probably only about 20 minutes from finishing, but I didn't think of the fact that there probably will be rush hour of people working when we head back to where the hotel is. But who knows? Maybe, I don't know. Still Super Gas. I just bought these batteries at Wawa on the way here, and it's almost dead on this camera already. So that means I can easily go through the whole day. A 4-pack of batteries in one day. That's not good. And it's Thursday. Like, I'd probably be using the camera more on the other 3 days than I would today, but then again, I've been using the camera the entire time my phone died, so it's a You know what's funny? Was that the last pair anyway? Holy crap, an FYE with CDs still. And if you think I'm crazy, I'm not, because all the FYEs by us in the malls have like no CDs anymore. It's like this half. This is way bigger than the one they're in the mall here. They actually have CDs and DVDs. Wow, this is great. This is the way, brings back memories. This is the way, this is what I miss from an FYE. Man, this is nice. Jeez, this is the good times. Oh.
Completely empty.
Yeah. It's Friday here at Maple Grove Raceway.
Oh God, it smells so good.
Yes, it does. Looks like some super comp round 1. Big difference in crowd already for 10 a.m. ended. Here comes, I'm guessing super stock, if it's going in the same order as yesterday. This is all eliminations for all of them today and the rest of the weekend. Grabbed some yesterday, but not everybody was out and ready and all that stuff yesterday. They will be today though, as they start at 3 o'clock today, or 3:30 for the Nitro sessions, 3 o'clock for the Pro Stock sessions.
This still
Super Stock.
super gas is after this.
If they're, I don't know. I didn't look at the details. Huh?
Do we get colada?
A row of super gas.
next row because I just got Angel and Antron's autograph because Antron was over there. I think I recorded a little bit of it. But Angel finally signed it, so I don't know which ones she grabbed over here, but she went to the next row to get cards while I was standing there waiting, so now I gotta find her. I don't know. So alcohol's running at 12:30, which is what I thought. Because then the Mountain Motor Pro stock I think is 1:30 or 2. I can't remember. I gotta look at the thing, but anyway, we'll see in a little bit.
Nobody seems to know how this works. Is that gonna crush the garbage can? I guess not. That didn't look right. Clearly they know more than I do anyway, so. Sportsman in the staging lanes. Everything's open today. Factory stock showdown. Q1. Got my orangeade. So I literally. Right, see, it's 12:12 right now, and.
A pair, 92 with a 0 for Connor, 92 with a 4 for Money. Put them 1 and 2, and Holly.
I got in line at like 11:49. Basically, when I recorded saying how everything's open, I was literally getting in line right there, and I just got up here now. Like it was like what, 20 over 20 minutes in line. Jesus. I missed Top Sportsman Q2, but. They'll be out later as well, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know if they're running again today or not. Alcohol is after. It might be after this, actually, or Factory X. I don't know. Alright, Factory Stock Showdown Q1 is done. But this was not even on the.
I need more because I need
not much of it. So super stock round 2 of eliminations. This was not on the daily run schedule, so I don't know. This was supposed to be tomorrow morning. I don't know. just got an announcement on my phone. Brittany forced to retire.
What?
At the end of the season to start a family.
How could she do this to us? I mean, really fucking serious.
Just a notification on my phone. Top Alcohol Funny Car Qualifying Session 1. It is 12:43 on Friday. I think there's only 11 alcohol funny cars here, so but there is like 19 or 20 alcohol dragsters, so there's gonna be like 4 people going home for sure. Shouldn't have to worry about that in alcohol funny car, but
again, this is a first look at the race car, so it will be
yeah, something didn't sound right. Well, that was a false alarm. We'll be back for the next pair.
Oh, no,
Straight down the racetrack. Ryan Stackett is getting more comfortable inside that race car.
Yeah, Ryan is over here on this side. They're still out here. They're out here racing with memory of Rick Jackson. This was Rick's car.
46,265 for Shane Westerfield. He'll get number 1. Whiteley with a good run, 558.7 and 258, but both of them got down the racetrack.
From my vantage point, it looked like at about the 400-foot mark when everything blocked up. So he's out there with Pop Pop, he said, for Don Berman.
Mike Koski. Alcohol Dragster is next. I'm gonna record every pair of funny car I want. Focus on just pictures of some of them, but they were just talking about Mike Koski right now is the first car out. He's been racing for a long time, but they just said just he's retiring after this event, so this is his last race. I've seen him for years at Lebanon Valley Dragway on the divisional weekend, all the national events up there. So yeah, it's one more driver I won't see next year. I know Eric Laurie is retired years ago in Funny Car. Obviously, you know, Manzo and Newberry retired years ago, and we used to see them all the time. Yeah, a lot of drivers I used to watch back then. Even the sportsman, the lower sportsman ranks like Vinny Barone and Aragona's team, the Barone's team. Both of them, I haven't seen them in a while, but man, I've seen them everywhere for years. It was weird not seeing them anymore. But yeah, so Mike Koski's final event right here at Maple Grove. Hanging it up after this. Well, after this weekend. This is only qualifying, obviously. 3 qualifying sessions, there will be people going home in Alcohol Dragster, so hopefully he makes the field for his final event.
Yeah, that could be did it the old-fashioned way. Exercise, that kind of thing.
We'll go to our next pair of Kelly Pratt, Joe Morrison. They're ready to go. We have supercharged alcohol on the left side, injected on nitro on the right.
You were talking about the lanes. On the left side, it's more for trail down track to just keep the before the 1,000-foot mark.
5:69.9, 2:52 for Joe Morrison. We'll go to number 2 spot, Kelly Pedragon. He's off the throttle for 1,000 foot. We'll have 6:47.7 and 1:54 to go to the 3 spot. Again, this is their first opportunity at the racetrack here this afternoon. They'll be back out later on after Top Alcohol Funny Car, Top Alcohol Dragster will actually close this out this evening after the second Mission Foods Drag Racing Series qualifying session.
On the far side, so we were talking to her earlier a little bit. The guy near me and was asking her questions. We were all talking and listening. And her plan is to go to Top Fuel next year, but depending on the funding and stuff. So the jump from, I mean, it's not. I don't think it's necessarily all her because of sponsors, but in general, alcohol funding is about $300,000 to $400,000 a year. Nitro is about $4 million a year.
She still goes 541 to 268 with full straight after the ejected.
Brandon Greco, though, by 527.8 by a little 10, going to the number 1.
Crowd's a little different than yesterday, right? Which obviously it's a given. I knew that was going to happen. When Nitro starts, it's a whole different story. I knew yesterday was going to be like as empty as it was for the Thursday Sportsman Day, qualifying day. But it is 1:28 in the afternoon here on Friday at Maple Grove. Little side notes. I have pre-ordered a Astrobot controller for the PS5. That new, the pre-orders came out today, and it comes out October 30th. It's a PS5 controller with like Astrobot with the eyes in the middle button, and it's pretty cool. I needed a controller anyway. One's not holding a charge at all, so I needed a controller. Deanna got one too. We also got tickets to a concert, well, sort of a concert, yesterday when we were here, when it went on sale. So, what else is oh, the Nintendo Direct Nintendo Direct was this morning at 9 a.m., but I did not see it. I'm going to watch it later when we get to the hotel. I did see something about a Mario Tennis or something. I also think I heard that there was a Mario Kart World DLC in the future here that was probably announcing that. So, I don't know. I'm looking forward to watching it later, see what's on it. Probably about an hour. I don't know. But I'll watch it when we get to the hotel tonight. Yeah, I don't know. As we roll through Top Alcohol Dragster Q1 here on Friday afternoon.
Really impressive part of that run for Pedragon over here. If you were watching before she got awesome, Reggie saw something there with Big Jane.
Troyer 536, 243, 529, 2 for McKenna Bolts. McKenna will go to the number 2 spot, and Troyer goes to the number 5.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times.
Says, you want some? Come watch this. And Jamie Noonan with a stellar run, and by almost a tenth of a second goes number 1. Wow.
Impressive.
That might be the first time I've seen an Alcohol Dragster hit 280 out.
280 miles an hour.
Well, maybe that happened in Lebanon.
Speed of the meet so far. It's the quickest and fastest cars have been on the racetrack. So.
Currently in line for the Dodge autograph session, the only autograph session of the day today. I mean, obviously not counting the driver autographs whenever they come out and sign, which is all day long, all weekend, basically, anytime. But I know Tony Stewart and Hagan should be here, but I'm trying to think of who else is under Dodge. Cruz have a card before? Okay. I know Torrance didn't. I might walk a little bit, and if they have, I'm gonna walk around. She's gonna stay online here, but it's at 2:15 and it's 1:48, so I'm gonna walk up and down a couple aisles here real quick. So yeah, I'll be back in a second. I just got Steve Torrance in the truck. They happened to have a card out, and he was sitting in the driver's seat. Somebody was getting the sign while he was sitting in the truck, and I did too. So. He have cards out yet? Because he didn't. Every time I walk, nope, still nothing. Okay. All right. Well, I'll be back in a bit here. The wind's blowing right out here. I ain't going up that far this time. Holy moly. I can't even see the trailer, it's so thick. It's 2:09, so I'm heading back over to the Dodge line over here. I got 4 autographs, so when I walked around, so it was worth it. There's Tony Stewart, but he should be over here at the Dodge, so I'm not worried about that right now.
Very relaxed guys. You know, pretty scary. Our parts supplier extraordinaire. Keeping our drivers on schedule. 3:32. I'm at 2:32. Everyone chill out. 2:32.
Almost there. Oh, Cruz too. Perfect. I didn't get him yet.
All right, 2:35.
stock motorcycle Q1.
G&A service on board as well. Scott Hamilton on side, a little look for flying Ryan Healer. There's markings. The word on the track. Got received from some of the track specialists a little bit earlier. Grip-wise, about a 6 out of 10. But the air. Schedule for the NHRA playoff system known as the countdown because it runs like that. 678.0, 201.49. Raymond Davis, Blizzard, Maple Grove Raceway, and Raymond Davis is your new number 1 qualifier. Still is on track alongside Chris Boston. Boston left side, surf. She had a 185 reaction time. It looked like it wasn't that she get a great look at the sprocket and the chain. So much goes into these bikes in terms of steering. You're not really
I haven't even been able to take pictures of these bikes and eat ice cream between these runs here, and the bikes go so quick.
197. The White Alligator Racing
The bikes
team
go
has come to play
so
here.
quick in between runs here. There's not like the brakes like you get with the Nitro when they have to start them up. The burnouts are quick.
They're both chasing Brady Davis.
yeah.
Now let's go all the way down to the top end of the racetrack. Final member of our broadcast. 677.6 at 200.198 miles per hour. That's very number 1 qualifier. John Hall, he's off the throttle, but then got pushed to the left side wall. We need to see that again. Well, they can talk about it, or they can do it. Andrew, the stage is yours. You and Eddie, Richard and Hagan. Outside, 676 and 292, and Richard Gadsden will get the 3 bonus points for being lower around gauge for Rare 680 with 199. Not quite the one they were looking for. One power source coming together. Engine by Rob Tucker. Shane putting together the next 661.3, 207.11 for Brandon Miller was 988 to the 60-foot clock. Brandon Miller.
What about a knee snapper?
Michael Heiner over there on the right-hand
It's
side.
305, and we're into Pro Stock
Get Biofuel on board with
Q1.
Let's see if they can bring that solid performance they had in qualifying at the Big Go. Tell me.
This is the first weekend of a 3-weekend stretch of races, so I forgot where they're going for this.
654.7, 209 Troy, 653.2 Derek Kramer, your new number 1 qualifier. And then Get Biofuel Camaro is able to shake off a tough round 1 out at Indy. Put it on top for now. Troy Coughlin gonna slide in third, 654.7, 209.75. Right side. Now finds himself in the NHRA playoff system known as the Countdown. He's a U.S. Nationals winner. He's given the championship to Ryan a couple of times. Back out of retirement. How sweet would it be? Stanfield was shoving in the clutch. Sounded like he was checking the tires a little bit. We can see some evidence out there. But Cody Coughlin got close to the left side of the wall. We'll see if we can recap that after we hear from Courtney Anders.
Thank you, Joe. I have got a much happier Troy Coughlin Jr. Very quickly let us know, because there was a lot since we saw you last in Indy, hanging out on Monday, which is where you don't want to be. What's gone into this car and being able to run that run?
The entire group of Elite Motorsports, Mark Ingersoll, Tim Freeman, Chase Freeman, Kyle Bates. That's just a few of them. They've done a great job banding together and making good choices, getting this thing to run. And we're just really happy and excited to be here and see all these awesome fans out here at Maple Grove. And let's keep going.
You can tell me I feel 1320.
Sure did.
What a difference a couple of weeks ago. Coming in, the NHRA National presented by Nitro Fish, Erica Andrews is the most recent race winner. Picked up her 50th NHRA National Enfield out there at the US Nationals. Erica and the team fought their way to the final round, got the job done to score 50th win. But Erica now, points have reset. Hundreds of points have been gained on points leader Dallas Lyon and Greg Anderson was in second. And I believe that that is a team they also have a bit of confidence that they didn't have a couple of weeks ago.
I agree, and the 50th win there was huge for them. Obviously, this is a team that's used to winning a lot. It's been almost 2 years since the last win, and sitting there waiting for the 50th for that long, that's a hard uphill task to have. So maybe we get that out of the way. You know you have your 50th, you know you have a race car that can win races going to countdown, and now the points have reset. I think they're a good mindset for the season.
And you see on the left side, Lawrence Richard Freeman, the other Elite Motorsports, has just announced a strategic partnership with Stewart Racing and has purchased a top fuel operation. More on that story in the future. Jet Coughlin, Scan Power, Jag, Wyatt, having one of his best seasons on the starting line. Average reaction time has been amazing. Erica Andrews, your new number one qualifier. Jen Coughlin right alongside. 653.0210.24. Erica and Jeg, 1 and 2.
Just gonna jump in while you were talking about Aaron Stanfield's problems. Eric Latino's car just died as he was going up the pre-stage. They did get it refired, but this run's it's not exactly one smooth. The burnout, the car on the right almost hit the wall. It acted up very quick. There's been kind of a lot of discombobulation of the left lane.
All right, we'll keep our eyes on Eric Latino. The Jesse Converters machine. Aaron Stanfield over on the right hand side. Peyton Power. 2:11:59 in a big statement by Aaron Stanfield and Elite Motorsports. 1, 2, and 3. Aaron, Erica, and Jag top of the scoring sheet. 698.1 for Eric Latino. Eric, as Jason reported from the starting line, just a challenged effort from Joe. Slide into the 5th spot, 6:58.225. Corey Reed the 6th. Aaron Stanfield, number 1. Let's go back down to Corey.
I have got our U.S. Nationals champion from just a couple of weeks ago, but Erica, that's over. That's behind you, 50 is behind you, off the trailer, just made a solid run. Yeah, absolutely. You're obviously excited to get back on our 50 after earning our spot into the countdown and hopefully going some serious rounds here these next 6 races. So great way to start the weekend right off the trailer. And I radioed back to the guys. It felt really smooth, nice, conservative, so that usually means there's more left in it. So I'm excited. Aaron Stanfield made a really great run. Jag made a great run next to me. So I think Elite Motorsports is round in the corner, but I'm excited about that.
For those that don't recall or don't know or didn't follow the sport on NHRA.com, from the first week of the year, it was announced that VP Racing Fuel would return as the official fuel of the NHRA, these being naturally aspirated gasoline burners. These cars were affected the most. The guys at Elite Motorsports said flat out that they were not fully up on the switch on previous fuel. Now the VP has taken them about, let's call it 2/3 of the season, just past halfway to get to this point. One team that was absolutely on it, KB Titan, right out of the gate. Greg Anderson and Dallas Lyon have dominated this season. They've won the most races. They led points, 1 and 2. Dallas Lyon was the regular season champion. The Rad Torque Systems machine over
there on the right-hand side. HendrickCars.com machine on the left-hand side. Now, been about 200 of a second ahead of the field pretty much all year long. We'll see if that continues here in Q1. This lead up work record. 665 for Greg Anderson, very uncharacteristic of Greg. Aaron Stamp, who going to pull up in number one spot with 3 doors points.
Yes, you could visibly see Greg's scoring the ball on the line, and obviously that 60-foot tells
Dallas won 651.8, and get himself 2 points. 7, 15, 8, 5 out in the field.
It's about to be that time. It's about to be that time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got one question for you. Are you ready for some Nitro? Oh, Lozo's ready to go. Joe, I know you're ready to go. Ian is definitely ready to go. Here we go. It's time for fuel. Money.
Water goes down to the water box here at historic Maple Grove Raceway, aka the House of Chaos, and it is here to 100 miles per hour in less than a second. Water goes down to the
Nitro funny car.
There he is.
Q1.
Coming in. Terry had 413.8, 300 miles an hour for Terry. He was driving away and then slowed on a little bit down the racetrack. But a strong solid all cameras let everything wait till a few more go by. We don't see that in the race. Pretty wild that we have over here 4 for 4, 815 for the 60-foot Phil Burkhardt. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's why he was having a problem. It's not the end of the world, so Alex Walker continues to be a sensation on social media. 479 at 3 at 169, 518, 182 for Dave. Seen on replays, the NHRA Fox and NHRA.
I literally just recorded because they've been talking for like 5 minutes, and they literally just fired up the next pair the second I hit record. But they talked to Alex Laughlin, and he was saying he never knows what's next, but he just got his pro stock motorcycle suit, so stay tuned. And I was like, oh my god, like, because he might be, and then even Ida said after, he might be the only one, if that's the case, might be the only one who will be licensed in all 4 categories: pro stock motorcycle, pro stock car, funny car, top fuel. Because he's running all the other 3. So he might be the only one I know ever, if he runs a pro stock motorcycle at some point in his career, to run all 4 categories at some point. So that'll be interesting. He wouldn't have said that like that if he wasn't. So that's very interesting. So maybe next year we'll see him on a pro stock motorcycle. Very interesting.
For Chad, 781 for Cruz. All the kids that were with us this morning, the Youth and Education Services program, the guy who said Plan B is not the best thing is on track right now. That's Bob Tasca. So motivated. Tasca Farm Stock on-board performance. Bob Tasca told me that they find something good from the first round. The big deal. The first round. They feel better about where they are. The steering well, driving well, doing what they want. That's the first feelers are not where they want to be. But they're the best place they can this year. Yeah, that's good. And program machine that line up. Plan Maple, going to the board. 62 and 327, 82. Tasca gets down through there. And Bob Tasca is on the board with a 396.2 and 327.
Alright, we're back after a little break there. We're planning something, I think, or working on the start line or something. It's 4:06. Still on funny car.
Starts to spin the tires. The racetrack 437.9 and 205.51. Let's check out.
I think it was after the line.
And see what we can see. They lead together. It's looking pretty good at this point, you know. See, and that's exactly what we're talking about. She dropped the cylinder. Car started to roll a little bit to the right, and then it dropped the cylinder, and she was able to get on the throttle and keep it solid. I'm good now with third and all 4 stars to the floor. Jillian?
Oh boy.
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly
5 Eagles
They
fans
didn't
here.
really see too much about it.
So think about all that goodwill that Jason Logan just got back.
Yes.
And now all the fans will find out that his #1 bet this weekend is Chiefs +1.5.
How dare you? How dare you? I don't bet like that.
I heard something call you that.
You're stealing pages out of
I bet Jason Logan didn't even know the Chiefs played the Eagles this week.
All right. Moving forward. Let's just leave it off with the Eagles fight song and everybody's happy. You guys just
Ladies and gentlemen, I might bet this is local number 4.
on the start of my ball week, the FTI performance. Trying to get it up in the field. Hopefully a solid pass. Back in here tonight. The DHL GR Super. Solid pass.
Finally, a little cloud cover. My God, the sun's been beating on us. It's hot. It's only like 80 or 82, but it feels the humidity is almost 50% earlier. So. Still on funny car. I don't know what taking so long between runs here with certain things. But it's already 4:17. Nitro was supposed to start at 3:30. I don't remember when they actually did, but yeah. Alright. So the mini delays in between runs have been because of the 60-foot timing block has been having issues or something, so we're trying to fix it. It seems like they got it now.
It's down through there. Under power, 321 miles an hour. At Hagan, sliding fifth, right behind Alexis, just ahead of Joe Morrison. Try to improve his station. He might later on this evening. I thought he banged the ball.
Yeah, that's like, well, he didn't move. Oh, no.
He got back on it, which was
Definitely sounded like a bang.
We'll check out the landing turns. You can see they're going pretty well. My eyes are both simultaneously. Austin gets back on it.
Top Fuel Q1.
Speed down a little bit, but the leverage car has found the consistency that they have been looking for. And Kyle Sattenstein, 052 on the tree. The young man doing a very good job once again. 391.7281. Mew the cat going for a ride on the leverage machine. The NHRA drag race. Meanwhile, Scott Hall on the inside. Scott Hall racing. This is a husband and wife team. Scott drives. His wife Michelle Torneo, a co-owner, stepped up and that's the coach to do as well as they possibly can. Scott sometimes part-time or really doing it on less resources, but when he's doing all that back and other stuff, jump in and help this guy. Scott Farley, he's got a big dream. He doesn't have to. He's going to find out what that is. What's happening on the weekends? Every game. See yourself right there. Bob Flint, American Communication Construction, Pedragon Chief. Return of Tony Schumacher. With us, entire county. Scott Farley is on fire. Torching the gaskets right out of it. And that goes from torching gaskets to an inferno on the top end. Fire system is activated. You can see Scott bringing it to a stop. I'm sure he's feeling the heat in there, Ida.
A little bit, yeah. If you have a blow up and then oil comes on, that's usually the oil that makes the fire so big. We see trying to get out there.
NHRA safety smart is signaling Scott, get out of the car. He starts getting out.
We don't see that. No.
Scott is out of the car. Good check, Scott. That is so unfortunate for that team. That is going to create a lot of work for those guys overnight. May, in fact, see Tony Schumacher is coming to a stop down there as well. You can see that Scott is just processing what just happened.
We see that big usually you see the boom, we see how big blowers, we see it blowing engine, but usually the fire goes out like we see the fire and the indicators, usually that's what we see the name of it, but it's this way.
Alright, we can keep our eyes on the left hand side of the street. Tony Schumacher got down there, there's 377 behind Scott. Silver out, there it is. Yeah, that's one of the tools of the gaskets out of it.
It looks almost like they have a full line loose or an oil line or something. Obviously, I don't want to speculate the hard to say when the fire doesn't go out when it gets this big. That's definitely just not
At this point, you can see Scott slowing down. Safety Safari is on the scene. There's Scott Farley, so he's having a good conversation down there. And we're going to go down to Courtney Enders with Kyle Jackson.
Thanks, Joe. I got Kyle down here. Listen, what we just watched was exciting, but we're going to back it up and go back to your run because we've got a field where you're going to race on Sunday. Coming in and just made a solid run, A to B right there. What's your motive going the rest of the qualifying?
Yeah, I mean, that run, I didn't quite make it to B. I went off a little early. That's why the mile an hour was down. But, I mean, it looked like it looked like we ran good to 63.30, so I think we got something here. Yeah, I feel good. I sat in the car for an hour up there waiting, and I'm like, I was dehydrated, taking a nap, it was brutal. So, finally got out there, tried to do my thing. I think at least first half looked good, so now we just got to stay in the gas a little bit longer.
So we've got a cleanup on the top end of the racetrack. You can see Scott Farley down there here with Ida Zetterstrom. He's having a conversation with Dr. Phil Surface. Folks down there, Michelle down there. Probably a bit dejected. But we were just having a quick conversation. When you're in the cockpit of a race car, and thanks to Big Daddy Don Garlitz for figuring out what it took to put the engine behind the driver. Now in 2025, I'm sure they would have figured it out eventually. But it's Garlitz who figured out how to put the engine behind the driver. In a situation like that where Scott is there, oh, look at that moment. Michelle and Scott getting back together. They do everything together. Race fans, how about that moment? Scott Farley and Michelle, they just tore up a bunch of equipment, but they got over it. What's he feeling inside the race car? Can you feel the heat?
So I have never been in a situation where I felt the heat. The thing is, when it happens behind you, usually you feel the pop. You feel how you're dropping a blower or you have a blow up, and you feel that instant. But then you can't really feel if the car is on fire, what's happening behind you. And normally when you're in these race cars, those flames don't really come into, especially now on a close cockpit. But
There'll be another cleanup with that fire, so I'm finally getting a sausage and pepper. I haven't really eaten since breakfast at Wawa earlier. This morning at like 9:30 and it's 4:51.
It's announced right here at Maple Grove Raceway in the Monster Energy pit that Brittany Force will step away from the sport of NHRA drag racing at the conclusion of the 2025 season. Brittany will start a family and still be involved with the car, still be involved with John Force Racing, but will no longer drive this dragster. Ladies and gentlemen, one time, let her hear you. Let's let Brittany know what she means to the sport of drag racing. Takes over the top spot at the track that was the genesis of his championship run. Doug Coletta takes over the top spot. Jason Galvin.
You can say what you want about it, but we're here to talk about racing right now, which is I know what you're comfortable doing, getting back into the race car after making that announcement.
Absolutely, felt good, just to get the announcement out, let everyone know what's going on and, how things are looking for next season, but to get back in that car. And we're here and ready for the first race of the countdown, so we want to do well. Everybody wants to do well here. Points have reset and we're all chasing that #1 spot, so excited to get here. Put a good lap down the track. I'm hearing myself come back, so now I can't do it. I don't know what I'm saying right now. But really proud of this Monster Energy team and excited to see what we do next.
Nice emotional weekend, good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
It's tough.
I was just going to say it is, and I hadn't even turned my mic on. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into this job.
It's just amazing. Brittany, of course, her sisters, Ashley and Ruby, come in there before they started families. I think everybody in the drag racing needs those as families. She wants to see them all do well. She has a right to provide what she wants.
Absolutely, she's definitely important, but she can't.
I said all Leah
saying that down here with Doug Coletta. Provisionally, number one, after one. We mentioned it a few times. Tonight is going to be a big night. It's a big night on the broadcast side. You guys are going to put on one heck of a show, right?
Yeah, no, I love coming to Maple Grove. The track conditions and just everything about this place is good. So tonight should be a great opportunity for all of us. So looking forward to taking this Mac Tools car and see what we can do.
No stop, motorcycle. Then we're going to scrape the track. Then I think we're going to do a little scraping right now, actually. We're flip-flopping a couple of categories. We're going to run our nitro cars, and Pro Stock will be last. Pro Stock will be last. And so we're going to get back into nitro cars as soon as is possible. We're going to do the track maintenance, we're going to prep the track so we can have the best possible surface for tonight's session. Everybody knows the weather's going to be good, the sun's going to be off the track, maybe you can see some straight.
Hey, did you get that card yet? Down in the Pro Stock pits. I don't think so. Pro Stock Motorcycle Q2. Stand down here for Nitro tomorrow. I think Nitro, from what they said earlier, they flopped the order. I think Nitro is next, Funny Car and Top Fuel, and then Pro Stock. And then I think it's just Alcohol, Funny Car, and Dragster qualifying to finish out the night here on Friday night. It's currently 5:44 p.m. here on Friday night at Maple Grove. Okay, we're past the finish line for them, so should be able to see some of the chutes out. I'm gonna see if I can get pictures, but they're gonna be flying, so it's gonna be a little hard as I'm trying to take a video at the same time. I have no idea if I got that or not. I know I got a picture of that one. No idea. The picture. Yeah.
That is blurry as hell. Especially with 2 bump spots this weekend. Alright, we're gonna try to head down towards the stands.
They should have waited longer.
And that was likely the conservative. Yeah, the layup pass from Jimmy Brown, 333. I'm sure they're all really looking for. You see Mike Smith down there. Think about the part that he put it all together. He bought it. He made an investment. He put a little bit, especially at your home track. They're not really trying to hit a lot of bases. That's why they're making that smart. Others have it. And Mike Smith, Cruz, Davis, is now the Nitro Money car. For 2 years. They were having an issue getting this car to forward gear, which they have since resolved. So the body comes down around. Q1 and ready to green. Our finally got the start line is Stewart moves this process along. Burkhardt, of course, the great driver, 20 Burkhardt, has 4 baseball that wins and has finally every good, bad, middle of the road funny car you can think of. Trey only filled in for Doug Force years and years ago. Joining Alcohol Funny Car for Jake Wood, now owns Nitro Mall. That's a good one. Yeah, 309 miles an hour. That'll get your attention. But fortunately for Phil Burkhardt Jr., he comes to this car with a lot of experience, and I'm sure that's one of the reasons that they got a driver with a lot of experience that was available. And that's one thing you can count on with Phil Burkhardt Jr. Occasionally, these cars will just take you where they want to go. He was probably shooting to get this car to improve a little bit so they can potentially sit out tomorrow. But at least they know whatever changes that they made, they can feel good that this car is going down the racetrack. He is understood at the top end with Austin Brock.
Yes, I am. We are down here. We were just looking at this round right now. Also, Park is sitting in 2nd place. We could see the car moving a little bit towards the wall and kind of moving around there, but you got it in there to secure that 2nd spot for now. Was this a kind of detoured pass since you guys didn't make it down the first track, or was this going for it?
Yeah, I think that we were a little conservative with the racetrack. The first session, the racetrack wasn't in as good a shape as we thought, so it caused us to spin the tires. And then when we watched Hein go 86, I could tell my dad's his brain was turning, so he opened some flows up on the back. But I'm sure it could run quicker. It left and washed out, had me inside, and I got it back to the middle, and then it moved. It made a move towards the wall, probably about the 660. So, yeah, I took the long way. It probably ran 87.9 if it would have been on railroad tracks, but you have that in a Nitro Funny car every now and then. They're wild beasts, and that's why we love to drive them.
And I've got Justin Ashley here in the staging lanes, literally about to suit up. Thanks for taking the time. This is an incredible night. We just talked about maybe not being the hero run that it was, but still incredible drag racing. If you didn't make it down the track, what do you have for it?
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. It may not be the hero run condition that you said, but I think it'll be plenty fast. Whoever ends up number 1 after this session will more than likely stay number 1, right? I think it's a race day on Sunday, so I think for us, we tried to go A to B round 1. It didn't work, but conditions are good enough, and we're going to have to be pretty aggressive here. So all the confidence in our whole scan car, we're going to Toyota team. We're excited to get after it here, maybe we're only love racing here, right? Good conditions, amazing fans, so we'll see what we can do.
Awesome. Back to you, Brian.
knowing that Jim Head's car ran at 386. I'm looking at 391 and saying, we know we could have done better, but it's a smart run. It's a very solid run. They know it's going to keep them in the top half. You know, for Joe Morrison, that looks a lot like rotors. They put the rotors in backwards, and the car will still start. It'll idle. They'll warm it up. They won't know until you go wide open throttle, and that's I'm pretty sure that's one of the first things you're going to look at.
Yeah, when you see it going nowhere and you see raw fuel out of both sides like that, that's typically the rotor guy's going to get chewed out. Let's go down to Ito, top end.
I've been standing down here talking to Phil about the importance of a race like this. You only race twice a year right now, but he said this was the third and the fourth full pass you've had in this car, and they were both almost identical. How does it feel to come into a race like this when you know the conditions are great, the fans are great, and you have a great place to basically come out and make more passes in your car?
Yeah, and it's just that you've got to make more runs, and that's where you get your data. You know, so to come out here 407, 408, we got good data for both runs. We're actually looking to go better on that run. We had a little bit of problems with the clutch pedal and stuff, backing up, going back forward. But, you know, to actually get 2 full runs to compare and to work from there, I mean, we want to come out here and run a 3-second pass, you know, for this team, for Dana Hart and Mike Smith and Jay Lewis that have put so much effort into this car and time and energy. You know, I'm just a guy that gets to go out and have the fun.
So you're also running some Super Comp. How is it pulling double duty out here?
Well, Super Comp didn't go so well today, so I lost there by 100th of a second, but that is a brutal category. You know, that Super Comp, Super Gas is just absolutely a numbers game of thousandths of a second, so it's tough.
It is countdown time here in Maple Grove and Sean Langdon. The pressure ramps up here. How important is this Q2 in this race?
Yeah, I mean, it's very important, obviously. You know, we missed the first session, which is not the end of the world. The downside to being in Q2, you know it's going to be better, but you get to go land, good to run down, and everyone behind you gets to see it. So that's okay. We're just going to go out there and make the best run possible. Got all the faith in the world, and everybody gets to like 14 riding and everything. So that's okay.
Alexis picking up a couple of positions and just continuing that consistency we have seen throughout this season. Good speed for J.R. Todd. I think he told me at the U.S. Nationals that they were comfortable where their power was, and now they're going to start like folding it in and showing what they're capable of.
Well, it just seems like the approach that he took was he set the car up in the pits, he came to the starting line, and wasn't really interested in what the cars in front of him were doing, and they pretty much ran it the way it was. So whatever he landed on with that setup, it worked well.
He'll likely stay there.
Well, I think Tasca had the right idea. You look at his early incremental numbers, very aggressive at 60 feet and pretty aggressive at 330 feet. I think at that stage, the car was all ready to just start to slip the tire and spin the tire. So good driving. The end result is when you push too hard, there is a point that of no return, so to speak, with this racetrack.
You can go Q2 if you want.
No. Okay, but it's great to have you back, Sean. How do you feel after that Q1 session?
You know what? That was okay. You know, I tested last weekend and everything was good. And you know, it's a little sore, a little tender, but it's manageable and tolerable. So we'll get in there and rip the gas and see if we can't get a little sandwich right here.
And that would be a
nice place. I think the 60s are out there too. I mean, anytime, we talk about this spread, Tony, and the typical number that you always bring up is when we see funny cars going 80s, that means dragsters should be finding their way into the 60s, or at least could be capable of.
Yeah, for the most part, the rule of thumb has been 0.2 of a second. Of course, the funny cars, they reduced that to about 0.15 of a second because the funny cars were just, they found the sweet spot. They closed the gap, and I still think that remains the same. And when you such a good range of what they want to set this car up to do. Always a dangerous opponent. And really, I think the biggest problem is when they don't qualify that well, they run up against a pretty...
Run that first qualifying session, set you comfortably in the number 3 spot. And I asked you off camera, and I want to give you that same response. Where are you going for it?
I don't know if we know how to go for it. We ran a 73 in Indy. We know how to do that. Rob Cliff, Troy Bashing, these guys, they never ran a camping car. They're doing amazing. I am blown away at how quick they've caught on, how great the cars run. But we have to be smart about this. We've been down the track several runs in a row. We're going to keep building off that. So, you asked me in a few weeks, we're going to go for it. Right now, I asked Rob, he goes, we're going to try to replicate what we made maybe back a little quicker, but we don't have that throw down on the economy what we're selling. We can ask him for weeks. He just keeps it in a little pocket. But get inside, man. This car is great. Happy to drive it. This track's wonderful. We have to train with one of our so, represent Rob, Clay is such a good guy.
Well, think of Wesley, Johnny Schumacher right there. They know they don't have it in the bag. But you don't take the shot, you don't have it in the bag. And they are learning.
It feels to me like the Brock run we saw earlier, where they missed it completely in the first section, so they come up here with a 73 that they knew they could complete.
Let's face it, this is a team that has got extremely high expectations. They went down to the final race of the year ago, and they came up a little bit short for the championship. They've got Justin Ashley in his prime as a driver. They want to win a championship. They're going to do it by going to start to finish under power runs like that. We'll see at the end of the session if it's stacked up.
And this is really one of the strong points of this team. If some of those teams that we expect to run quicker, if they hit their marks, but it's pretty much been the story. We heard one of the teams mention that they put a different disc in the car. Now that does play a pretty important role in these cars and how they apply clutch. If it's a more aggressive disc. Stewart car on the left-hand side. That's a pretty fine line between the car making it, not making it. The key to success to run those impressive numbers that we were talking about is to accelerate the car good early, 60 feet. That is the third quickest run of the session here and places him on the order of number 4.
So Sean Reed's operation is sold pretty quickly, I guess, for next year.
Finished the run.
slower than the 60-foot mark, and Steve's car was already giving it up by then.
Well, for Josh Hart, that is plenty safe there. I mean, if you're not pushing that hard, if you're going to slow the car down that much, it's not likely going to lose traction. For Steve Torrance, I'm sure they were much more aggressive with the clutch movement.
Tony Schumacher, Doug Coletta. There's a pairing you don't see too often. It's nice to see him back.
Losing traction and the conditions are this good, but again, I think you can factor in the circumstances and the countdown. That clock is ticking. There's a sense of urgency. There's going to be a lot of movement, and we know who the players are. You can easily look at the top 5 in top fuel, but there's always someone that can emerge from the bottom from 6th or 7th. So there's a lot of thought that's going into this qualifying session, and there's a lot of misses.
He is at the top end with Josh Hart. Does he have anything else for sale? Because he's good at selling stuff, as we figured out.
Yeah, we did figure out this weekend that Josh Hart is good at selling stuff. That team that he put up was gone as soon as it came up. But he will have a lot of fans that said that they don't want to see the sport. Like, we're not completely ready to come. Do you have any message for the fans?
Nobody asked the right questions.
Some kind of feeling that's where Tony Stewart's going to go. Ironically, you heard the possibility here first, folks. He tested with Elite Motorsports with a pro style, and then they just formed an alliance. He bought a top fuel team, and Leah happens to be taken back over here to exit. Huh, what could happen? You know, the silly season of NASCAR and IndyCar this year, especially this off-season. There's a lot of it going on here in the NHRA side of things. Clay Mills is currently atop the order.
now let's go to the top end.
I know 29 mile an hour ain't right.
Being right as we're talking about right here, opening up the session with a 55. You
see for us all to watch, and I'm sure it won't be the last time. But these are high-level competitors out here doing something on stage for all of us to watch. You asked the question, she gave us an answer.
Look, it's competition, and just understand one thing: we're not doing our job if we're not questioning what we see on the track.
100%. That is, the idea here is it is a it's shockingly to say this out loud, it is a professional sport at a professional level, and it needs to be treated as such, and we do treat it as such, and they treat it the same way. So yeah, we're going to have disagreements, we're going to get to these moments, but man.
Now the other side, the speed's off.
Awkwardly records a 6:09 elapsed time, which I'm going to be real honest with you, is not accurate. 6:61 for Delco is accurate. That's no good. Let's go to the top here.
Oh, the timing right here. Wow.
Over here, we said you ran at 52, but it was not a smooth run. Walk us through that.
No, it felt like I was on ice out there a little bit. It's always a little dancy on the first pair out in our lane. Really good with the guys maybe didn't know what we were going to have there, but we didn't let up. It was about a good lap down. I was banging off a chip for a couple of gears, so sloppy driving on my end. Just not really used to being so icy out there, but decent number, and go on tomorrow.
Brings up Matt Hartford and Greg Anderson. For Matt Hartford, a final run at the U.S. Nationals that he seemed on the way to winning was sunk by one of the cheapest parts of the entire race.
The shift light wouldn't work. He left first. When you leave on Erica Enders in the final round with a big go, and next thing you know, he's into the rev limiter. It was amazing. He was able to get it down the racetrack. Unfortunately, his hopes went away. Let's go to the starting line with Jason Gallivan.
And on the right side of the racetrack, of course, Greg Anderson, defending world champion, had an issue in the first one that I asked him, what happened? He said the car got to the top of the first gear, it just shut off. So lost power. So did you figure out why? He goes, no. Switch engines? No. It kind of gave me this coy look. So either he knows something and doesn't want to say it, or this is going to be a very interesting run for Greg Anderson.
Listen, as we have known and intimately discovered today, getting information is like getting information from the Kremlin, from a pro stock team. That is just how the nature of the business is. So we find any way we can.
Some information I know, it is Matt and Amber Hartford's 10th wedding anniversary today.
Congrats. That car is moving around. No parachute for Anderson, but he's got good brakes on there. 660 with a 7 for Matt Hartford, number 5.
Yeah, not the run Hartford was looking for.
No.
60 with the 7. 986 down low. And just kind of lazy the whole way down the racetrack.
So the 52 is good enough to land a second in the order. We have to, look past Latino's record-setting 609. Derek Kramer and Troy Coughlin Jr. coming up next. Troy, the Jenks.com entry to get biofuel Camaro of Derek Kramer. They were just stuck in the swamp.
Already much better. 2 weeks later. Taking their time getting in there.
For Derek Kramer. That places them 4 and 5 of the session right now. Kramer, the number 8 qualifiers with that 53. Backing up really his earlier 53 too. So
Saturday night shows, occasionally a big car would come out. This is just awesome.
Skag Power Equipment, Camaro for Jake Coughlin. Outlaw Light Beer in the flanks. Coughlin is the category leader.
Obviously, it's been pro stock car Q2. I didn't say it. Should have been a given.
From the what might have been category. Remember, last year Jag had a really great car.
Second quick, no, it is quickest in the session. 652. He's 5,000 better than Anderson. 652.5.
To finish my point, he had a 1,000 red light first round, first race of the playoff a year ago with a really great car, and it just never went his way. They never got it back. Shows how this one race can skew things. Maybe 2025.
Is a 615 with a 2 and 200. 210 miles an hour for Dallas Glenn. Second is the quickest low ET of the race right here. 210.5 miles an hour, 6:51 down to 2:09 right next to him for Corey Reed and Sadie Glenn LaPriest with that lap stop.
Big run by Dallas right there.
I'm going to predict them both in the 4s.
Absolutely.
Aaron Stanfield, a young man who's had success. He's won championships in Factory Stock Showdown. He's won regional championships in Top Dragster. Pro Stock World Championship on his list of things to do. And I don't know that he is willing to just give away that opportunity. I think that interview we saw moments ago, that edge is on him.
Melling Performance, Johnson's Horsepower Garage, the primary names on both of these Elite Motorsports Field of Race Cars. Erica will stay second.
A 6:51.2 and a 6:5.06 light up the scoreboards. Enders with a 6:5.06 goes to the number 4 spot. And a 6:50 with a 5 that Aaron Stanfield produced earlier today will leave him in the number 3 position.
Reaction times don't matter in qualifying.
Baby.
But Aaron is 15, Erica is 009. For those people out there who thought that Erica Henderson forgot how to turn the clutch loose, you were wrong.
Courtney Enders.
With Mark Ingersoll, they just said if Eric Anders forgot to do that, they are wrong. But I want to talk about your role here. You are back in full fighting session here. All of these cars are running much better. What changed?
Just testing and giving up. You know, that's the biggest thing.
Well, the best thing is having you back. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Mark Ingersoll, Jake Hairston, and the entire crew that has fought for themselves, and that whole team has fought with them. It is an incredible story.
The man had a double lung transplant.
Yes.
He was back at the track before he was supposed to be. He was helping tune the car over the radio and over the internet. It makes sense that the team would have been distracted, certainly not giving 100% focus to the world of drag racing. But now they're back together. They just won the Big Go, and they're a formidable team.
For the rest of the playoffs, right? You want a chance to win the championship. You want to have a good countdown. It starts with putting yourself in a good position here tonight. We saw
The final pair of Pro Stock.
And the people that we talked to in the stage,
And I believe it should just be the Alcohol Cars qualifying session 2
it doesn't matter if this is going to light the road on fire. This
It is
will be the run that sets the field.
7:30
So that's so
p.m.
important. It puts so much pressure, and we saw so much performance out of that.
Yeah, you know what, Jason? It's setting up for a great run tomorrow. I think some teams missed it, and I think there's opportunities to get even a little quicker tomorrow for some.
Oh no, there is more.
The ladder to set up great for a great Sunday. Yeah, Brian, Joe, Tony, one thing we know about this track is always phenomenal. It's going to be a lot better this weekend.
Absolute
More Pro
thank
Stock.
you, Jason. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Jordan. And thank you, Edith.
Unless Top Sportsman's supposed to run, but I don't think so.
Booth for just one more moment on this beautiful Friday night. Thank you for tuning in to our live qualifying coverage. Fellas, why don't you give me your final thoughts?
Well, I got to start with saying hi to Kenny Koretsky. It was great seeing you yesterday. Continue to make good progress. To the Koretsky family, to Karen, to Kenny Jr., to Taylor, to Kenny, just everybody for giving us this facility, giving the racers, really giving the racers a good track to race on. And I think I would just echo the fact that I think a lot of the teams are going to go on reset tomorrow. I think the track temperature is going to be what we saw in qualifying session number 1.
It's playoff time, right?
Maybe this is Top Sportsman.
We've seen it year after year, and it is already inflamed here at Maple Grove Raceway. I didn't fully expect it to be Tony and Erica, but I'll take what I can get. It just gets more
Never mind, that
intense
was
each
Top
step of the way.
Sportsman. Top Sportsman somehow.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. We have coverage coming this weekend on Sunday.
Top Sportsman.
Qualifying coverage at noon Eastern, and then we'll follow up with our race
final
broadcast at 2 p.m. on FS1.
Or is it the round 1 of eliminations? I'm not sure.
Enjoyed it. We'll see you on Sunday on FS1 or on NHRA.TV all weekend long.
I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about Mountain Motor Pro Stock, so that's what it was. Mountain Motor Pro Stock Q2. That's what we're in right now.
You're absolutely
I don't know
right.
why I blanked and completely forgot
Pro
about
Stock,
that.
which is what will compare favorably to what we're watching right now. Everybody in the Pro Stock session got down the track, laid down a good number. We saw a lot of movement in the ladder. An hour. That was quick. of the day so far, and then the smoke has taken out the 330 block, slowed down his progress. So we're back at it. 2 more.
There we are, Terry Tucker over here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and Adam Oklahoma currently in the 7th spot. Now get out of the racetrack, either than Vincent O'Beal will be on the left-hand side, on the funny side of the quarter mile here. We got Mountain Motor Pro Stock, and we've got Alcohol Dragster Q1 Funny Car. Then we got a round of the qualifying for the Summit Junior Dragster Racing League, and we've got a little call of night here at Maple Grove. Again, thank you folks so much. Some of you folks have been out here since way before I got here this morning, and we appreciate each and every one of you, the Paratsky family and their staff here at Maple Grove. Winter does the same. Mountain Motor Pro Stock, 800 plus cubic inches, natural aspirated, 5-speed transmission. We're going to let it fly. 222 miles per hour, and Frank Guglielmo had that car tuned up. We'll go to the number 4 spot.
Where we go?
Whitmore said, you have to be on the sheet to be able to do it. Yep. So 1389 and 72. You know, I have a feeling I just saw it run tomorrow and kind of jumped the board. Although he's not on the bottom. I don't know.
No. The phone's on 5%.
one from Linda King, so she got out of it. Staying in the number 9 spot. He's he was 937 and 60 foot, a 362 and 206.8 miles. Why do you think he was on a good pass?
Top Alcohol Dragster is 8:05 p.m. Q2.
Three-stage. These guys almost leaving the dead out for the original Cummings. 528 for Pruett Wolf. Big improvement for both. They go from the outhouse to the penthouse, number 2 and number 4.
Exactly what you would.
They were number 19 and 20 out of 20 cars before that run. Both of them went to 2 and 4.
Into the number
Big
2
jump.
position out there with a 5 easily top half capable. In some cases, could be your number 1 qualifier, Jackie Pruett, that the big machine over there. On the Bonnie side, that's closest to us here in race control. Greg Hunter over there on the far side. He's been doing this a long time, over 20 years.
Both of these drivers, and Jackie is currently outside looking in as well. Since the bottom 2 bumped their way in. My guess is these 2 are the bottom 2 now.
Goes number 1. Greg Hunter, 525. They go to the 4 spot. And like you said, Warren, if Jackie Frick and that team get a hold of this racetrack, that's what happens.
Yep, that's the expected result. John Fink twists all the right knobs and gets that thing tuned up just like it can go. And for Jackie, I know that she's got to feel a lot better out again from the outhouse to the penthouse. Just like you said, she was the 20th qualifier when she pulled up to stage, and now she is number 1. And for Greg Hunter, also a beautiful pass right there, 525 and 256. That is strong for the Lucent team. And we're going to see a lot of shuffling here before this session is over.
This event, Michael Koski on the right-hand side, he's currently 20th right now. So it seems like you're getting bumped out and you get right back in as the track seems to be getting quicker and quicker as it progresses. Remember, like drivers like Jamie Noonan and Brandon Grenko, Melanie Johnson, Madison Payne, Angel Sampay, Sean Cowley, they haven't run yet. So 5:18 is an indication. Should Jackie Frick stay in the number 1 spot for the rest of the session? Only time will tell. As we wait to fire up this next pair of top Alcohol Dragster.
So this would be a good parlor game to play right here. What's going to be the bump? 569.9 right now is the bump spot. We'll see 4 cars go down the track, all 4 jump all the way from the bottom to the top. And right now, Eliminator and Pedragon have their opportunity to get out of the bottom 2 spots on the sheet. See if they can put themselves.
in the field for his final race.
It seemed like Sue's still in front, and I've got a few short time. For Megan Smith. Megan goes straight to the bump spot, and Kelly's Rad will go number 10. So that drops the bump spot down at 5:57.4. John Cowie right now is 15. Kelly on 10, Megan so number 16. He'll go to number 13. Megan Smith still holding down that bump spot at 5:57, but Sean Cowie jumped up there all the way to number 3. Stay in the number 15 spot. Madison going to stay number 10. And they looked okay, but then, like I said, the header plane started changing out a little bit. That does count as he attempted to make a run, so they'll get him pushed back, and again it goes back to the car was idling high, and so trying to hold his car, just kind of just roll right on through. Yeah. second, going to the 5 spot. Troyer, 5:27.5. He'll go to number 8. But it looks like most everybody that got down the racetrack improved a little bit, at least those in the top out field. Basically, the only one that was in the top 4 at the start of the session, well, Jamie Noonan was number 1 coming into the session. Now that's Jackie Fred. Sean Cowie, remember, he was 15th coming into the session. He's all the way up to number 3. Matt Cummings definitely wasn't where he wanted to be. Brandon Greco wasn't. And like a lot of shuffling here in Top Alcohol Dragster.
Yeah, this is what they call the hero session. This
Final pair, Top Alcohol Dragster Q2.
Jamie Noonan slowed down 5:27.3, but had a great 60-foot top of 9:18 for Jamie Noonan. But well, the 5:27 will stay in the number 2 spot, and Melody Johnson goes to number 7. So your field of Top Alcohol Dragsters: Jackie Frick number 1, Jamie Noonan number 2, then Sean Cowie, Matt Cummings, Brandon Gregory top 5. 6 through 10, you got McKenna Bold, Melody Johnson, Greg Hunter, and the Troyer Kirk Wolf. Megan Smith is sitting on the bump spot right now with a 5:57.4.
And I know that I said my bump spot prediction was 5:40. Take Megan Smith out, the number 15 qualifier, so 5:41 with Angel Sanchez.
We're gonna watch one pair of Junior Dragster qualifying session 2, and then we'll. This is the last session anyway. The last of the night rounds out this this class, but we're gonna go after this pair here. 8:41 p.m. here on Friday night. Little Junior Dragsters.
Take a picture of the fucking
just at the Wawa here by our hotel, and a couple Coletta crew members in there. Yeah. Welcome back. Saturday morning at 9:50 a.m.
side, 863. His down super stock BM combination, and Joe Santangelo 959 the down his 87 Camaro.
They should just do it when people walk out, stamp them on the way out, because they're just going to walk off.
Side 930 down super stock T picking up the truck combination, and Alex Anderson back to super stock down. Alex Anderson, Wilmington, Illinois, coming out of Division 3. That's actually Division 5. Division 3, Division 5, they're kind of right next to each other.
Elimination round 3.
2003 Ford Mustang. Roger Reese. Manchester, Maryland. 10-point Honda down. That's 65 Panamera. And that's 65 Chevrolet Nova. And Super Gas will be coming up next. They're round number 2. Super Gas, round of 2. Coming up next.
Walking around to the other side.
They take a good last.
He goes, like, he watches a lot of F1, and those drivers wear white suits. So he talked to Impact and Tobacco, our primary sponsor, goes, we're going to put AB all in white for Indies. It looked good for the first day. All the tar and rubber from people just doing burnouts in front, you start sticking to your suit and start looking like black polka dots all over the place. Yeah. But it was really, really cool, it was cool for one race. It was different, and everybody saw me coming. Yes. I couldn't sneak up on people no more.
It does stand out in a drag strip.
But it looked clean. It looked great. It looked clean.
It looked very sharp. But yeah, backstage you're like, I think it's gonna last.
No, it was a lot, but it was all good.
She's waiting in line in the Mission Foods autograph thing, but I'm gonna run in here and see if they got my event pin that they didn't have the first 2 days. Oh, I just got Sean Reed, but he just walked back. I was just about to record him, and then she called me real quick, said they're lining up, and then right when I hung up, he walked away, so I couldn't even record him sitting there. But yeah, so I just got Sean Reed's. I don't know. I just missed Clay, but I got him yesterday, so I'm not worried about it. Nitro Alley on a Saturday morning. There's Proc, but he should be at the Force thing later, so I don't...
Good, how you doing? Yeah.
I gave her my phone to record when she was getting the mission autographs because I stood in this line. This line started before that one started signing. So this is the Force team signing here. So I gave her my phone from that line to record a little bit, and she gave me back the phone. But so this Force team, Team Force Racing is signing here at 11 at the same time as the Skag tent at 11. So she just went over to the Skag tent. I hate that I'm always the one everybody cuts in front of when I'm in line. But yeah, so she's doing that and I'm doing this one. I told her to record a video, so I'll probably put them both I'll put them both together in the video when I put it together, obviously. So when I put her video clip of the Skag tent signing in here, that will be hers at basically the same time as this one's going when it starts at 11. It is 10:47, so it's getting there. But I only got 11 minutes of video on my phone. I gotta make room here for the whole day, so this is gonna be like a 2-hour video, man. I cleared up a lot of room the other day, and I'm already filling it up. Took a lot of video clips this weekend, so it's gonna be a long video for YouTube. Also, I guess there's only 3 of them here. I guess Proc was at the mission tent, so he probably won't be at this one. It'll be the other 3. Wait a minute. There is only 3 Force. Unless John's signing too. I don't know. It should just be Beckman, Brittany. Unless John's signing. I don't know. There is 3. I forgot. So maybe he does come over from there over to here. I don't know. Take that back. It looks like Proc is here too. So all 4 of them are here. Well, I'm getting picture taken.
Talk about that very much?
So I lied. She did not record anything for me to put in this video from the Skag tent. She took pictures, no video. So you will never see it.
I'm excited.
Sometimes you stand, sometimes you turn your back to the wind. There's a world outside, every dark and dark, where the blues won't haunt you anymore. With a braver free and the lover's soul, come ride with me to the distant shore. We won't hesitate to break down the garden gate. There's not much time left today. Yeah. Life is a highway, I wanna ride it all night long. If you're going my way, I wanna drive it all night long. Through all these cities and all these towns, it's in my blood and it's all around. I loved you now like I loved you then. This is the road and these are the hills. From Muscle Beach, those Memphis nights, we crossed the past the Vancouver lights. Knock me down, back up again. You're in my blood and not a lonely man. There's no road I can hold. Roads are rough, this I know. I'll be there when the light comes in. Just tell me we're survivors. Life is a highway, I wanna ride it all night long. If you're going my way, I wanna drive it all night long. Yeah, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. And life is a highway, I wanna ride it all night long. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Yeah, you're going my way, I wanna drive it all night long. It was a distance between misunderstanding, wanting out, getting the eye.
Alcohol Drag or Funny Car Q3. That was two pretty good runs right there. Stock Showdown Q3. Mountain Motor Pro Stock Q3 final qualifying session.
That was fast. See how fast that was?
We're in the half nitro, half alcohol row. Smells good over here. Oh my god. I told Jerry I was gonna say something, but I gotta find. Oh, Dallas Glenn and Greg Anderson. Yeah, they should be.
Alcohol funny cars, you know what I mean? Especially all the women.
I'm surprised they're not up in the lanes yet, actually. They're supposed to be going in 17 minutes. Oh wait, Pro Stock car might be first. Oh, but we never got, their card wasn't out yesterday. What is happening to my lens right now? There's one nice looking bike. It's like a full red chrome. It's hard to notice in the camera, but I don't know if I recorded her. I just got her autograph a second ago. Kelly Klontz. Oh, no, I already got. Oh, the other. Okay, hold on a minute. Like a smart car that's painted like a. We're getting ready. Pro stock is next. I don't know if motorcycle. Now the door's on. And hold on, I got a picture. I don't know if motorcycle or cars first, but. Yeah. Oh, they must be going home. Hey, that's. I got some Sportsman didn't make it. Got eliminated already this weekend. Is out apparently. He always was, right?
No.
I'm gonna record probably this pair, Pro Stock Q3.
It's been an okay track for us.
I'm just gonna record this pair and then take some pictures from the camera and put the phone away for a little while. So just did one Pro Stock run here on the video.
Coming off a great performance at the U.S. National. Ran into an airscape to a buzzsaw in round one. But Derek Kramer, this is a car that, when they are on, Michael Heiner, Cruz, Derek are on, is a car that is capable of winning every race they show up. Currently the number 6 and 8 qualifier now. Just because it's worth taking a look. I'll be number 1. I got better than 650 with a 2. That's the points that he got. Its stride here on Saturday, April 6:51.5, only 208 as well. So he drove into the limiter very early down there. And Greg Anderson goes to the number 4 qualifying spot.
Q3. Jesus Christ,
I want to say something about both of these.
never fails, no matter what.
Last night, if you watched our show, you didn't go back and watch it. It was incredible.
The only freaking people standing.
Interviews with drivers before they get into the car.
The 8-time world champion. 4-time world champion. Rounds in turns, number 6 spot. Rob Flynn. Collaboration, a team. Merging together. Top of next year. TSR 19. I didn't necessarily see a reason for Josh Hart's car to shut off. Tony Stewart's car had cylinders out. I do believe they shut that car off in the starting line. 414 for Tony, 420 for Josh Hart. Basically, has found a consistency in that reed trucking and excavating machine that could certainly wreak some havoc. Whatever he's doing in there, keep on doing it. Clay Milligan just blew up the power edge machine. Parts and pieces went scattering off the back of that car. In fact, who says it blew mag off it? This barrel doesn't look like it. New system blew up side on. You saw parts go flying out of the back of that machine. Immediately started the whole team back on out the House of Chaos here on Saturday. An incredible crowd here that turned out. Thank you, race fans, for selling out Saturday here at Maple Grove in the House of Chaos. 40 years and going strong. Burning Nitro here in another incredible crowd in this great Saturday sellout. And Joe Costello is down on the starting line with somebody who played a very big role in keeping this place going.
Keeping the Strait alive, and this is the 4th year. This is a great accomplishment for our family. You Maple Grove fans just keep showing our support is crazy. It's amazing. It's what it's about. It's all about you fans. I hope you're enjoying yourself.
Another sold-out crowd, race fans. Let them hear you. The Kerensky family in the house doing a great job. We appreciate all they have done. 40 years here at Maple Grove Raceway.
I mean, they're literally 20 deep on the left side here at the fence. I've been a long time at this. At Maple Grove. Big opportunity to, post about the great times we've had on social media. This is ridiculous. Hey man, it just doesn't have a pie, man. It's all we need. Find some of that somewhere.
It was so great. I did feel what you were saying there. We were
from that team. Racing the track and the conditions, they go 4:01.9, 3:22.
Ron Capps is not yet qualified. 2 sessions you have to get in. Come on, Ron. 4th in the points. .418 is the point. There you go.
You, buddy, oh, you said I think there's some 390s out there. How about 394.9? Not just the 390. Over there to the number 11 spot goes Ron Capps. 394.9, 330. I think it's safe to say Ron Capps take a sigh of relief and a deep breath, and he knows he will be part of the show.
You know, we came over here, like going back 5 or 10 years, it was no matter what, the place was throwdown. It was Disneyland. It's a little different. Like we had track temperatures last night that people should have been running low 80s. Like so, I'm not sure, but everybody's figured it out. But you talk about championship moments, Guido, our team, it doesn't matter if you're staging Saturday morning and you're not in the show like I was, or you're at Pomona and it's 1st or 2nd round, you're fighting for a championship. It's the same thing in the countdown, so it's the same pressure. And I felt like I was at Pomona staging for a final round. So you got to make the show, you got to be in it to win it, but to throw that number down, Guido wins the box probably 10 times more than he usually does, but I got all faith in the world in him, and boy, that's a little bit of pressure off of us now.
Cruz at 275, and Alex Laughlin goes 4:10, 3:12, and gets back into the show for Jim and John Dunn down there. 4.100, 312 miles per hour. Bumps out Terry Haddock. It'll be Haddock and Richards going into the final session. Not yet qualified, and Alex Laughlin is in for now, buddy. Yeah, great job by those guys. As a contender in the countdown of the championship is emerging before us here at Maple Grove. 392, serious wheel speed, and it drove Austin around. It was tired. She's a good girl. Loves her mom. Loves Jesus.
It's 2:45 p.m. Saturday here at Maple Grove. Next should be I forgot. I just looked at it. So I think Factory X was supposed to be Factory X, and then Junior Dragsters, and then back through the Pro Stock car, Pro Stock motorcycle, Top Fuel, and Funny Car. And then Top Alcohol Dragster round 1 of eliminations, followed by Top Alcohol Funny Car round 1 of eliminations. And then all Sportsman all the rest of the night, and then back again later, a little bit later. Between that, back to the alcohol again for round 2 of each. The Nitro Fish section.
Nitro Fish Ultimate Gear, kicking things off with the
Alright, we're back. They did the Factory X and the Juniors. We're back into Pro Stock Car Final Qualifying Session Q4 here on Saturday afternoon. It is 3:18.
Time on the road this year in Pro.
Oh, come on. Somebody's got to be coming out.
Out there. Track temperature that sits at 119 coming into this session. It's a nice run for the Miller team. After the issues earlier with the car couldn't stay running after the burnout, Brandon Miller will go into Sunday eliminations out of the number 15 qualifying position in the race. so as close as you can get through at the top. Ray Anderson, Ray Stanley. KB Elite, round number 1. Corey Reed races Matt Latino. That's a lot of KB cars on that side of the lap. Dallas Quinn, Kramer, Hart, Ray. It just goes down the list. And you flip to the other side, and it's elite heavy with the exception of Cody Kaufman and Eric Latino. Aaron Stanfield races Brandon Miller. Jamie gets Eric Latino. Erica Enders gets Kenny Delco. And Cody Kaufman will race Cousin Troy in round number 1. So elite has an opportunity on that side of the ladder to go 4 cars into round 2, and KB has an equal opportunity on the other side of the ladder. And that to me is going to be very interesting when we get to round number 1.
That was the quickest.
Yeah.
And all the way to the final round here, right here we go, and came up short. Matt Smith, 2-time winner this season. Richard Gadsden, 2nd in points coming into this race, competing for the world championship. For Richard Gadsden at 200 miles per hour. And how about that? Philadelphia's own on a speed tiebreaker gets the 3 bonus points here in the final qualifying session. Gadsden gets 3, Matt Smith gets 2, Gage with the 680 with the 4-198 picks up 1 bonus point. Here we go.
First start motorcycle field is set. Next, Nitro final qualifying session. Top fuel followed by funny car. Stepped on the throttle.
The amount of guesses if the person went through the pits today. I got asked this morning if I was.
But one thing we know about Tony little about Nitro Mall. When it's 66 degrees outside, the track temp is 91, and now John's going to look at 362 like it is in Seattle. We don't have it. When we're here this weekend, but we're going to race one tomorrow, I like our chances most every time. Oh my God. That's why they're the
That van looks familiar.
See if we see a silver out of John Reed's machine.
Yes, sure.
There he goes, right there. Some spins. Now watch Doug. He is rapidly closing in.
I think Tony Stewart and Schumacher faced each other.
He will race out of ready for Japan University at round 2. Sean Reed has Kyle Saperstein in round number 1. And Sean Langdon will race game 4. The opening round top view. So that's Justin Ashley and Scott.
Yep.
Steve Torrance races Josh Hart in the opening round.
Doug Coletta and Antron Brown.
Doug Coletta races Antron Brown. Tony Schumacher races Tony Stewart. The winningest driver in Top Fuel history races the Hall of Famer and points leader. And Doug Coletta and Antron Brown, last 2 world champions, racing round number 1. Last 2 race winners racing round number 1.
So I'm hearing what you're not saying is those are our options for marquee matchup.
Yeah, basically. Dave goes 4:01.83.16, and Dave Richards bumps Jim Dunn and Alex Laughlin from the field and running. Look at this again. They got awfully close in the shutdown as both cars started dancing and Dave put a cylinder out. Man, Alex Laughlin had to be thinking, are you kidding me? We're doing this again? If you didn't see the video from Indy, Justin Schreifer literally crossed in front of Alex Laughlin at the U.S. National.
Yeah, that was some...
Dave Richards didn't quite get in front of Alex Laughlin there, but Dave Richards gets in, and Alex Laughlin will not be part of the field here in Pruett.
All leaders with 389.3 and 328 miles per hour, and I am stunned.
The sun is beating on us in the
Stunned. 898 for Alexis. I had to look at the number 3 times before I said it.
Look at this run on the NHRA replay. He's even wheeling it down there a little bit, but still just a beautiful run for both of those cars, actually. Wow.
Austin Pruett is with 394.7 and 328. Paul Lee picks up 3 bonus points. Bob Tasker the third gets a pair, and Austin Brock because he needed them.
Playing into a replay here. I love watching these funny cars from this camera here, dancing around a little. You can tell by the
Top Sportsman, round 1. Thought it was supposed to be alcohol, but maybe they flipped something. Alcohol, I think, would be next for first round.
And I think he would love to get his first win ever. He
Oh shit, I never got the... Did I record the bracket for the funny car? No, I don't think I did.
Our trailers.
Did they show? You know what? I might be wrong. This might be round 2. Round 1 on the daily thing was supposed to be early this morning before the alcohol final qualifying session. However, I was not up here. I don't know what was running, but maybe they didn't run earlier. I'm not sure. Maybe that's why they're out of place in the round now. I think this is round 1. I think this was supposed to be earlier and it's just running now. So I think this is round 1. Yeah, because there wasn't that many top sportsmen and this is a lot of pairs. So I think they did say round 1 now. I can't remember now. But I believe it's round 1 of eliminations. The top sportsman. Round 1's coming up for alcohol, I think after. It should be at least.
His worst run of the weekend, 678.6 on the 677. They were 203 miles per hour. And Davidowski had that a year, but Heffernan move on to round 2.
Yes.
Right trailers.
So round 1. There's your answer. Round one.
They raising the RPM like the supercharged alcohol. They will rip up the fuel and then they'll stomp on it like a dead idle and head on down to the racetrack. Round number one, Alcohol Dragster here with the NHRA right now.
Top alcohol, round one.
5:27.1, his best past weekend at 265 miles an hour. Brett Hunter put up a valiant effort, 5:57.255. But Anthony Troyer with his quickest and fastest run of the weekend will move on to round number two.
Yeah, from my vantage point up here, it looked like Greg Hunter might have.
Here in Alcohol Dragster. Here's the road. 275 miles per hour. She picked up 300 on line, bounced a mile an hour. Cruz was out, and then he was on the wolf off the smoke off the tire. He pounded it, trying to stay on the run. And at that point, McKenna Bolt was long gone toward the finish line, and she'll move in to round number two to see the incrementals. Did not rev up the RPMs like he normally would do. I'll tell you what, Melanie Johnson, for her to cut a 056 reaction top, she knows that she's listening out there. She's listening to her car, but also listening to Thomas Fox. And when the RPMs didn't come up, I mean, that probably made concern a little bit. Sure concerned Thomas Fox as he has stopped on the racetracks of the NHRA Citizen Safety Story and give him a push. Here for just a moment, and we'll get Tom Fox pushed out of the way, and then we'll move to our next pair. Top Alcohol Dragster.
Yeah, unquestionably, that was just a weird run like that. Tom did not bring it up. The RPMs didn't come up, and a little claustrophobia again. So you got to be comfortable in that particular car. Yeah, that car was built for the future of Top Fuel. Precision built race car shop. Powers it through to a 5:21 winner down there, 277 miles an hour. Fight Kangaroo out of Australia there gets the win on gel. Game effort there with a 5:44, 265 with Mahalla Brothers. Didn't have it tuned up just quite enough. She was 600 better off the starting line. She grabbed 6 there, but too much on the other end. Newman is your winner.
Qualifier Jackie Frick gets the final pair of Dragster. Round 1, funny car to follow.
In top Alcohol Dragster.
Totally unexpected right there. As you said, Fabian, a pedal fest out there as they both had to work the throttle multiple times. They kept the car straight, that was great, but they both had to work the throttle pedal to get to the top end, and Dan slowed down as he got close to the finish line down there. You could see the car was slowing. Jackie was coming on like a freight train, but she couldn't quite get there. 696 at 238 miles an hour. Motorsports machine. That thing is beautiful. That's always a consideration for Pescatarian as well. That car is gorgeous. Red line of oil. Great power systems over
easily tell that difference, and I'm not sure if Melinda flinched or what happened inside the car. At 261, and Hadley got off the starting line.
Ended up dropping as he heads to the other end of the track.
Quicker 547, both of them with their best pass of the weekend. Bob Bakash had the power to hold on.
Alright, it's 5:56. Final pair of Alcohol Funny Car round 1. I'm gonna go walk around a tiny bit after this. I'll probably leave, but yeah, thinking about it, I've been in this freaking grandstand since the Pro Stock Session 1 or 3 qualifying since about 12:30. So, Jesus.
Stack was right there, but a little slower off the starting line.
Another quick little zigzag and God, the sun, I can't even see any. And found signing again. Sun is brutal. Factory Stock Showdown round 1, I believe, is next. But
running wild. Close my eyes and sometimes see you in the shadows of this
I think they were cleaning up from something when we were walking around. It was like a little down or something. So we're gonna head out for today. 1 day left. It is 6:33 p.m. here at Maple Grove on Saturday. We'll be back tomorrow for the final day in eliminations. Oh, can't believe how quick the weekends go. 11 minutes. Jesus. It's gonna be a long freaking video on us together. Here's our hotel. But we're waiting. We're gonna go to Olive Garden. Literally right across the street. But there's a little bit of a wait. It's fine. Oof. It's so nice out right now. It's nice when the sun goes down after you're out in it all day. Whew. That's for sure. Let's go Aggies. Just gotta pick. Yeah, baby, let's go! This game is stressing me out, dude. Here we go. Yes! Yes! Go, baby! All right. One job. Yeah, baby!
There's still time on the clock.
Last night. There's the Olive Garden. Off to the track for the final day in eliminations. So sad. Goes so quick. Sunday, 9:20 a.m.
Island on the 5 run.
Factory stock showdown. Might be round 1. I think they only have an 8-car field usually, and it's been 4 pair. So I think it's just round 1, but down to the semis already.
David Janik. Facing Taylor with the winner taking on Scott Liberture in the semifinals. Here, Maple Grove. Racetrack, it's gonna be the Cowboys 773-170 for Mark Powell. David Janik was right there at 773.6. Who just came back from his run in Flexhead Factory Stock Showdown. All buzzing up for 3 spot. This is round number 1 of Factory X. Chris Holbrook on the right-hand side. And Livonia, Michigan, his 2025 Mustang.
Lovely look of these cars, man.
705.5 there for Chris Holbrook qualifying, 692 for Lenny Lotti.
Round 1 of Factory X.
Holbrook, for lack of a better term, would say he struggled until the final session of qualifying. He was able to get this car down the racetrack. Once again, Ford versus Chevrolet. Talking about Factory X. Identical on the reaction time. Along the staff here, Maple Grove announced for the sellout Kyle Koretsky to go to the final at his, well, racetrack is family owned. Two 2024 Chevrolet Camaros. Ready to do battle as Kyle Koretsky qualified number 5 spot, giving up a little over a 10th in qualifying, but that was qualifying. Jesse Alexander 694.0 to a 694.5. Kyle found it, but Jesse found just a little more, and Jesse Alexandra will have the free pass to the final round. And ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you this, Kyle Koretsky with that run became the 7th member of the ARP 6 Second Club here at Factory X. So again, congratulations to Kyle Koretsky, the 7th member of the ARP 6 Second Club. Congratulations to Kyle. Connor Stadler, the run qualifier, 688, 200 miles per hour, had 3 runs, all in the 6-second zone. 692.1, 197 miles per hour, and Connor Stadler will have the choice of lanes over Lenny Loddig in the semis, and Jesse Alexandra will get to pick his own lane.
Number 1 qualifier.
Factory hot rods. Here comes Pro Stock. And the number 9 qualifiers include your 2023 winner of this event. Please welcome Matt Hartford and Derek Kramer. 2 more championship eligible contenders here. This stage, Eric Latino, and 5-time Pro Stock World Champion Jay Coughlin Jr. Between cousins Troy Coughlin Jr. and Cody Coughlin. Titan teammates, please welcome rookie Matt Latino and championship contender Worry. The marquee matchup in Pro Stock between 2 of the all-time greats of the door card NHRA competition. Please welcome to the stage a pair of countdown to the championship eligible contenders, Greg Stanfield and the 6-time Pro Stock World Champion, Greg Anderson. Matchup, Greg and Greg. We're going to let you go last. Let's go to the ring, Mr. Anderson. Greg Stanfield, 1 year ago at the PRI show, you watched your son have a great year. You made an announcement that you were to come back to Pro Stock Racing. You gave 2 reasons. Would you like to share what they were? That is one way of saying it. The other way was, I'm coming back to look Greg Anderson. This is race 1 of the playoffs, and this is the perfect time to do it. You were round 1. There you go, Greg Stanfield. Greg and Greg show. Round 1, elimination. Mission Cruz, Pro Stock. Great job. Stanfield and Anderson, Jason Galvin backstage. Let's keep on going. And the 15-2 spot, Pro Stock round number 1. This up ahead against Brandon Miller and championship contender Aaron Stanfield. Jesse Inverters. Thank you very much. Let's see my family and the folks.
I'm world champion Steve Torres.
Maybe next year.
A titanic round one matchup out of the 11 and 6 spot between a pair of Hall of Famers. Please welcome to the stage the points leader, Tony Stewart, and the winningest driver of top fuel history, Tony Schumacher. Your number 12 qualifier of top fuel this weekend is Doug Foley in round number 1. He races a car that is championship eligible, Sean Langdon. The second start for this driver from New York in round number 1. He races another championship eligible driver. Please welcome Kyle Sattenstein and Sean Reed. The marquee matchup in round number 1 of Mission Foods Top Fuel Eliminator features the last 2 winners for this event and the last 2 world champions. It is Nitro Brown and Doug Coletta.
The marquee matchup. Now, obviously, you guys saw the 2 Hall of Fame Tonys up here. And that could have been the marquee matchup. We made this the marquee matchup because of a couple of great stats. Obviously, 2 of our greatest drivers of all time. Doug Coletta, 2 years ago, you won this race. And then what happened in the championship?
Yeah, we won it. So it's exciting. It's a great start here over the last 6 races. You know, it's just a great family, place. The crowd's been awesome. So I got the car to get it done today, and got to start with this guy right here. So we're our best.
Coletta, let's go talk to Antron. Antron, last year you won this race, and what happened to the championship? So there it is, Doug. He's going to get a spot in the photo.
First time I've seen it on the ball.
Tomato pies, which is pizza, cheesesteaks. And I'll tell you what, we're going to get as hard as we can. This is going to be, the reason why it's marquee matchup is because this is going to be two of the best cars out here going around the world. Mess up a little bit, we're going to make up for this first one in the races.
Good luck today. Answer you win the race, you win the championship. We proved that each of the last 2 years. Will that trend continue? Jason Galvin, let's keep going.
And to the final round 1 matchup in Top Fuel Dragster, please welcome to the stage Scott Farley and the U.S. Nationals champion, Justin Ashley. A 3.704 at 336 miles per hour. That was the run Friday night that put the driver of the Power Rich River Racing Top Fuel Dragster into the number 1 qualifying position for the first time this season. It is the 27th number 1 qualifier in the career of this man, Clay Pedragon.
Here's a U.S. national winner, but most importantly, I think he's a content creator working on your YouTube.
Well, I'll tell you what, I enjoy doing it. It's a lot of fun, and I appreciate everybody that watches, but you know what? Number one qualifier here at the House of Chaos. I absolutely love the race humanity, and I love that you folks have been out here packing the house every day. Let's go.
You say it, you're saying it over and over, and I think you're embracing. You guys love the heat. It's going to be hot today.
I'll tell you what, I'll take Jimbo, Nikki, and everybody on this entire Ric Flair team. When it's hot out, they know how to negotiate. All I got to do is not mess it up. That's sometimes hard. You know what? We go out there and stomp on that loud nose and try to turn on wind lights. And rock that ball at the end of the day.
But you know what, one good place to start because your first round is assured.
I tell you, we earned it, the team earned it, but the main thing is we want to put on a good show for all of y'all that are out here every year. 40 years, Maple Grove, let's go!
Vision Food Series Top Fuel. Clay, Anton, Justin, Doug, Sean Langdon, Josh Hart, they are all going for the championship. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. They all have a safe and fast NHRA countdown. We have one category to go. Who's ready for Funny Car? The Plastic Fantastics, the fabulous flippers, they are all backstage paired up, and it's time to meet them. Jason Gallivan, let's talk odds. Funny Car has been one of the toughest categories to handicap all year long. I would imagine it would be the same here at Maple Grove.
Indeed, Joe, but again, Austin Brock, who has had a stranglehold over Funny Car of late, and for the better part of a year now, he is the odds maker's favorite coming into the weekend. Spencer Hyde's having a great weekend. Paul Lee says his race car is back. I think there are some options today.
Don't sleep on Paul Lee. Time to bring them out. Let's meet our matchups in Mission Foods Funny Car.
And firing things off with a championship contender and a four-time world champion, Matt Hagan, and a semi-finalist in Indy, Blake Alexander. Two more championship contenders out of the 10-7 spot. Please welcome Bob Taskin III and the two-time world champion, Cruz Pedragon. Championship contenders here round number one of Funny Car. This is Alexis DeJaria and Daniel Wilkerson. The marquee matchup in round number one of Nitro Funny Car here in Reading between a pair of championship contenders and a pair of Funny Car world champions. Please welcome Ron Katz and J.R.
Marquee matchup, Battle of Toyotas, Battle of Champions. We're both chasing Austin Brock. My first round loss, JR, would be very challenging. I'm going to ask him the same question, I promise. I'm asking him the same question. So, well, listen, I am positive that 50% of the two of you are going to lose first round. I just don't know which it's going to be, and that's what we're trying to figure out right here. I was there when you walked up on the stage to congratulate you on your championship. We saw that moment. Both Toyota drivers, mutual respect. Tell me about this matchup.
I have all this respect in the world for Ron. I mean, he's somebody that I grew up watching when I was racing junior tracks. I know he doesn't like hearing that.
See how that happens?
He's just as good now as he was then. He probably doesn't know this, but he didn't get out and do his 6-year celebration like that was my favorite bit. But it's just, it's kind of surreal to be here now racing against somebody like that. And yeah, I mean, both Toyota teammates, it's not ideal to race your Toyota teammate first round, and he's in the same mood as us. We want to sit and go out on a high note with the championship, and that's the best here today.
You got a good car, you got a good crew, you're confident, and this is drag racing. It's a one-on-one sport, and so somebody's going to be very disappointed. You're not out, but you'll be much further behind than you want to be.
Well, you can tell it's a countdown. Everybody backstage, it's just a different vibe with this driver. Normally everybody's high-fiving and going around cracking jokes, and you can tell. And I wouldn't think of a better place to kick off the countdown in here with the fans and packing the place and just the atmosphere. But like you said, I mean, it's 6 races and you're going to have to race those kinds of cars, drivers, crew chiefs, John, Dickie, and the whole team, sometimes during the day, no matter what, if they're going to win a championship, they're going to have to go through that card. So it is what it is. We're just going to have to get up. It's a final round matchup the way I look at it, and we'll just say the best seats in the house are going to be our 2 seats, you know, and win or lose, it's going to be a great race. The fans are going to win overall.
Do you remember that moment you walked up the stage when he became a champion? You had been back-to-back champion for him?
Yeah. No, I've always been proud of him. When I first came to Top Fuel and came up, you know, if he came over and asked me any questions, I just loved what he did and saw the way he's carried himself. And he's just a great racer. So we talk a lot. I mean, unfortunately, I got to race him, but it makes for a long Saturday night when you got somebody like that the next morning. But this is what we do, and it's if we don't get nervous about matchups like that, there's something wrong with it.
One will win, one will load up and head on to Charlotte, Carolina. Your marquee matchup, Toyota drivers, past champions battling. Round 1 here in Maple Grove. Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep going.
And we'll keep going with 2 more championship eligible contenders. Please welcome Dave Richards and former world champion Fast Jack Beckman. A pair of winners this season, a pair of championship contenders. This is Chad Green and the number 3 qualifier, Paul Lee. The number 15 qualifier drives for the entertainer on round number 1. He has to race the reigning Nitro Funny Car World Champion. Please welcome Joe Morrison and U.S. Nationals winner, Austin Brock. And welcome back to your number 16 qualifier, 4-time Nitro Funny Car race winner, Phil Burkhardt Jr. A tremendous rookie season continues for this Canadian Nitro Funny Car pilot, who's the number 1 qualifier here this weekend. He drives the head contractor's high construction Ford Mustang and took the top spot with a blistering 386.8 at 330 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in his career, your number 1 qualifier, Nitro Funny Car, Spencer High! Steps in the ring and ends up number 1, Spencer. As you look out on the seat of the line, tell me about the one that put you in wrong.
We went up there Q1 around like 390 and it was like
Daniel Wilkerson for Alexis DeJoria. Good luck, gentlemen and ladies. May you have a safe and fast NHRA countdown. And that concludes this portion of our regular show. You may get to your seats. We are not far from burning a little nitro. Round 1 elimination is not far away. Good job, Joe. Thank you very much. Kick off. The countdown to the
At the House of Chaos, we go down trackside and jump this up.
Thank you very much, Jason Galvin. Ladies and gentlemen of Maple Grove, we ask you to please rise for the presentation of colors by Coatesville Area High School cadets from the Air Force Junior ROTC program.
Oh, God.
And now, with today's pre-race invocation from Racers for Christ, Chaplain Eddie Boyer.
This morning, I want to take a moment and pray for healing for our nation. We may not have been directly affected by the recent acts of violence throughout our country, but it has affected many of us indirectly. I want to pray for the families in Minnesota, Colorado, as well as the family of Charlie Kirk, along with those in our own race family who have experienced loss. May they feel your peace and presence in these difficult times. And in light of these recent occurrences,
let us take a moment of reflection. And God, we also thank you for this great country and the freedoms that we enjoy. And I want to pray for all of our men and women serving in our military, both here and overseas. Please watch over and protect them as they protect us. As we prepare for a great day of racing, and it's in Jesus' name I pray, amen.
If you haven't done so already, we ask you to please remove your headgear. With today's national anthem, one of our own from our racer community, Brenna Coughlin.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red banner bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And for the first time in the playoffs, it's time to burn some nitro!
Tony Stewart and Tony Schumacher, the first pair out.
Tony Stewart on Wesley is out about one here, Joe. Never do keep you in a strong spot.
out here in round one of the countdown with Scott Farley in the other lane. It says, watch this, 29 on the tree.
Marquee mashup here at Top Fuel round one.
Just around half track, started spinning the tires. Antron legged it out, and at the finish line, 47 thousandths of a second.
the left lane. In the funny car.
Of a second. Cruz Pedragon, 392, 330 miles per hour. Parachutes for Blake either. Blake Alexander's walking the runners down there with no parachutes. That head moving up Blake Alexander's car. I'm looking and I cannot see beyond the scoreboard and no parachutes in the other lane. So Hagan's car comes to a rest with the body split, and I'm waiting on a report from the top end on Blake Alexander's machine. I'm told he did get it stopped short of the sand trap down there. So great job by Blake Alexander, a veteran driver, to get that car rolling. Blake
Yeah, they talked to Hagan after his run. He was pissed at something. I couldn't understand fully what, so I'll have to see if I can find that interview. I don't know if it's the same one that was on TV or what.
Hangs on and would race up around 6:52.9. It's a 6
is distracting.
And Gianna hangs on a whole shot, 7:01 at 195. It appeared to me like Gianna's machine may not have wanted to shift at one point, and she had to kind of keep jamming the button to get it to pull the gear, because Gianna was on her game, 0:38, and was checked out, and then all of a sudden you can see Ron Torno close the gap at the track. Van Sant goes 6:88.2, 193 miles per hour. On rounds, in all three events, he's been advanced times. In the shutdown area, and we will stand by. A scary moment here at Maple Grove. I do not know what happened. Doug Coletta's car went through the shutdown area, and as the parachutes came out, that car only left, and the two cars got into each other, and they both made a move over towards the wall. And I will wait the report from the top end and the safety squad. As I'm looking down, the one thing I can tell you is both cars are on their wheels. No further update. I'm told Doug Coletta is out of the car. See Doug walking around.
Just like he did 2 years ago. When his wheel fell off. When his wheel fell off. Yeah, that was a qualifier.
We're waiting word on Tony Stewart specifically on top end of the racetrack at this point. I know the team has radio communication. Neil Strasbaugh was trying to talk to Tony, and there was never enough of a situation like this. We got that 30 miles per hour, things get disconnected. When I have an update from the Simpson safety story, I'll certainly pass it on. Out of the race car as well. There's Tony. And it's Doug Coletta, Tony is down to his armor on. Man. What happened there?
in a bubble. The gentleman in the gray polo shirt is Dr. Philip Surface, the great orthopedic surgeons in the country, and runs the medical team here at NHRA. Another look at the play NHRA replay as much as he gets. Doug Coletta leaves first, and he wins the race. It's a good drag race. Doug's car is moving. Oh, he broke the front wheel. Oh, wow. The left front wheel on Doug Coletta's car broke, and thank goodness Tony Stewart's car came back up onto all four wheels when it made that move to the wall, because it got over on its side and never got into the wall top first. And for Tony, that's an uncomfortable ride, Ida, for sure, with the ball car bouncing up against the wall. But the fact that it came back over onto all fours before it got to the wall was so big. And for Doug Coletta, the second time in 3 years at Maple Grove that a parts failure on the car causes him to crash. Another look. But watch the right side of his car, it's the left front wheel. It punctured, it looked like. It's hard to tell, but before it folded, you saw the burst. And again, all the folks at Goodyear, the tech team, take a look at everything down and figure out, you don't ever see a front tire issue on top fuel car. Listen, there's two foreign race cars there and two championship contenders. You see Leah's name out back in Tony. Leah, who's been through her own incidents. She's been back to St. Louis. It's been 5 years now since her incident in St. Louis with one half of our road. This is what we're talking about here with, thankfully, Tony's car gets over and swings back. But it's hard to tell. We jumped right in. We're taking this line all our friends are trying to launch as well. We're trying to bring it back on slow-mo again to see if we can further guys say, well, here we go, let's watch the left front. I mean, I'm not in the speculation business, but it certainly looked like rubber came apart first. And then the pieces you saw flying was actually the spill plate off the front of the ring. And then the wheel folds over on itself. But again, it's just so hard to tell. Remember, we watched Sean Reed's incident in Seattle. Right? That happened at 335 miles per hour. This isn't. For Doug, fortunately, Doug Coletta never really hits a wall. I mean, maybe the nose got over and scraped the right side, but it was never heavy. It's Tony, and that was Tony you saw jumping out of the car. Riding up against that wall, and you and I were just talking about this off air, but up against that wall, the top fuel car has no suspension. That is funny. You don't have shock tires. Correct, the tires are your suspension, and they only have 7-8 pounds of air. So when you think about that big tire with such a little amount of air and that 200, 150 miles per hour scrubbing speed, you start compressing it up against the wall. That could really, really drive shockwaves back from the cockpit and the body. And Tony's probably not going to wake up feeling great tomorrow. Thankfully, it'll jump out. All right, let's hear from Doug Coletta and his perspective.
Obviously, a scary moment. Two of your best runners here in town fuel collided at the finish line. Doug, you got the red line past the finish line. It looked like we saw that the wheel that went out.
Yes, the left rear is down or blue or whatever. And, so yeah, it was just unfortunate. Really, just had some fight, but there's nothing I can really do. So just glad we're going to we'll drag our other car out and see if we can keep this thing going here. But fortunately, Tony and I are good, so that's really the main thing.
Look, I don't think I've ever seen you in years been following the sport in something like that. Was the first time you had an encounter on top of the car?
That's probably the worst one that I've had. But it's been very fortunate over the years, and it's a part of it.
We're all glad to hear that you're okay. Thanks.
You're Doug Coletta. Doug's left rear, I think he had left front in the moment that he was having. Doug Coletta's a pretty composed person, but even in that moment, you can imagine the adrenaline and nerves, absolutely. That was a world-class pilot. We are going to hear from Tony Stewart momentarily. Through the headset here. From
obviously a horrendous situation right there. Could have been much worse. What did you experience inside the car? What happened?
That's the one I was thinking about, Dave.
Honestly, I don't remember.
Looking at that now, I wish I would know.
First thing I remember, they were waking me up here, so I'm not sure what happened, but here's that have been pretty massive. I mean, looking at Doug's car, my car, but PBR seatbelts are cars, since we got safe race cars on this. I'm as curious as everybody else is to what happened. I just know we're not where we're supposed to be at the end of the run here, so I'm just confused.
For the people at home, how are you feeling? Are you feel okay?
I got one hell of a headache and pain left hand. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the spirit crash is way worse than this, I'm pretty sure. So we're good. We're good.
Hope to see you back in Charlotte week 23rd as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I miss that.
I could have ran my command.
Standing still at the starting line, both 49 reaction time, more than double up what Reed's was, and then Langdon's on the tires and Rob Lemon dialed up at 383. Sean Reed's returned to top fuel the NHRA season going to the semis, Joe.
So Langdon and Stewart lost first round.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. First of all, I'm glad Tony and Doug are good. And I'll tell you, what we've been through, this team's been through, you know, and seeing something like that, and I'm telling you, it's got you grabbing razor blades for sure. But I'm glad that Sean's back, and this team's back. They've been through hell, and man, this is a great win for Atro, Red Line, you know, Edmund Headers, Service Roads. It's a good win.
Well, this is interesting. It's Gus and Ashley, Stewart, and Sean Langdon all lost in round 1 or 2. Sorry.
That is the performance of a 4-time world championship team right there. Was able to catch it and drive back around. Spencer Hyde by 38 thousandths of a second. Blake Alexander is going back to the semifinals. A great driving job there by Blake Alexander. Looked like Spencer Hyde was on his way. Blake was able to drive back around. Joe. Cruz Pedragon 421 goes to the semifinals in the first race in the countdown, and the points leader is on the trailer in round number 2 as the cars smoke the tires out there at half track. Austin's car, that's surprising, was rolled in a little bit, 924, 60 feet. Oh, and it's cylinder out, that's why I couldn't see that. Right at the step.
He's trying to soak in the moment, obviously. It's something to go on anyway, going a little bit. It's something to swallow.
Yeah, you know, like one thing about when you look like a dickhead, you go down that stage as a race car driver. That's the first thing I've ever did since 2018 when I started driving these cars. So definitely frustrated. And then glad I got a hole out, had my hands
vehicle, then it's come loose, and I tried pedaling it, and it just hung the left on me. So really frustrated that, you know, not only did we lose, we lost more valuable points. So we're going to have to get our stuff together, me as well, and we'll be fine. You know, you can afford to lose an early matchup when you're coming as a points leader. So sorry to all my sponsors.
In a split Toyota GR Superbody from Apple Auto Care team, but Ron Capps gets the win, 3.974 at 327 miles per hour.
Sorry, I completely missed that race. I just got a notification right before the green light that the Titans got a field goal before the half and got a 13-10 lead. But I was like, what? Wait, I'm confused because it just said they scored a touchdown with 38 seconds left. So how'd they get the ball back? It must have been a fumble on the kickoff or something. They got a field goal range already. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But yeah.
So look, it's rookie season. Cruz on the Crazy Quick machine. A big round for his entire type team right here. Different. Cody Coffman's been on. He's been great. Coffman in first. Pedragon on the trailer on a hole shot. 656.4, 207 miles per hour. And Cody Coughlin eliminates Elite Motorsports here on Sunday with a hole shot round number 2 victory. Wow! Stunner and pro stop.
Do you know what the steps right now? That's not what I wanted. Get over here.
Now let's blame the points leader. We've already seen the top few and funny car points that are losing round 2. And Derek Kramer. Open the door and pro stop. Dallas was 654, 209 miles per hour. I don't know if Derek Kramer was going to have anything for Dallas win there, and that was 6.542. Great game show was 655.0209 to hit the semifinal. 6.550.209 miles per hour. He didn't pull it out in the world. It was just. The answer to this round was Vance Hines, 685.4, 200 miles per hour. And Braden Davis starts the quest for his first world championship with at a bare minimum a semifinal appearance on the powertrain machine. And John Hall has beat NHRA. The curse of Maple Grove continues. 680 198, Gage Herrera out and around to the points leader falters. A 685-1 at 197, and John Hall takes a the final round in pro stock motorcycle. Richard lost an engine down there in the shutdown. I hope you can hang on to that. Usually when that happens, it gets scary on a motorcycle. Richard Gadsden let one go, and you can see, listen, why is he going on? Because Richard Gadsden did the smart thing there, and he did not grab a handful of brakes when that thing blew up.
He also knows that it's a long shotgun like over here, and you can actually take a little bit more time, because this is not a situation where you want to run record brakes.
Gadsden goes 678-1. Makes the best run of the round and let go of a Vance Pine Suzuki engine in the process. Have a look at NHRA replay. Chase Maintain has problems early. It's actually 37 in the tree, but this motorcycle pushes over, and then it sounded like it went sour. Watch Richard's motorcycle eat him. No warning here.
And he's already slowing down in the shutdown area.
Well into the shutdown.
There we stay.
Wow.
He did a good job though getting the nice little stop and now turn around and into the shutdown without any problems.
Choice goes to Richard Gadsden by 9 thousandths of a second. Those are the two best motorcycles here today. And they're going to square on not in the final, but in the semi-finals.
I didn't record the motorcycle round 2, but here's Top Alcohol Funny Car round.
Jim Whiteley will run for the Wally. Look at the team down there, handshakes between Sunday for the Kosh team. Top Alcohol Funny Car category.
Top Alcohol Dragster semifinal.
He was 072 on the starting line. Matt Cummings was 063.
Get to the preferred spot. With that said, thanks for joining us. As soon as you guys are done, we're going to screen close. That's it, gang. Thanks for joining us again. We're going to clear the floor as soon as we get out the remainder of our shirts, which is about 3 more shirts, and we're done. It has been an awesome weekend.
first time all weekend I've seen cars.
Categories of NHRA drag racing back in the action. Very cool race cars. I've had a lot of conversations over the course of the weekend about these cars. The fans love them. Similar engines that let's get back to stock showdown. Factory part and yeah, 1,000 pounds lighter and a Liberty 5. Wesley Alexander. That was a struggle firing it up. Where's Byron? He was yesterday. Getting out here to sit down. This morning, before we got started, it's very close race. These 11 cars measured at steel loose quarter pound. They are the exact dimensions. Stewart and Camaro. They are the exact dimensions of Camaro and Strovina. About 1,000 pounds lighter than a Wesley Factory showdown car. Chassis of the race car. Factory showdown cars got the chassis of the factory car. Cars got like that window. Carbon fiber interior. Most importantly, the liquid fiber. 10.5 tires. Great looking race car. Jackie Alexander and Pat Racing Jackson going to the final round. Try to get the most of it to get the late final round. Next to the Connor Scotland or Lenny Lottie.
Well, that's probably going to be the last. Let's see. Oh, that will be the last. Let's see a pit side. We're going to head to the other side for the last 2 rounds and get an orange head to go. That's the plan. Oh, it's always a sad sight when you see everybody packing up.
This was it though. Yeah. I got it.
Oh my god, I kid you not, it's about 10 degrees cooler over here. Holy Jesus. The sun's at our backs now, it's on our face. And we've been having a consistent breeze since we've been over here.
Check it out today. It's a shop on heats are rolling on. Let's do it.
I missed that. Sean Reed beat Clay Milligan. The second I turned the camera on, the battery was dead, so I was fumbling around trying to get that, and I could not get the batteries in the camera quick enough, and I missed it on both pictures and video, so that's great.
I just can't be more proud of him and his team, man. I mean, they've got their heads down, they're working hard, and I'm just so proud as a crew chief. You're ready.
One win line away from levitating Charlotte.
Lane swap.
Doug Colette's team still trying to pin that Cruz machine straight down. Swung over the left side, as is their right with lane choice. Doug Colette's team had spent the downtime swapping chassis. Mac Tools Toyota team, after that unbelievable, scary moment on the top end, front tire failure, front wheel failure, whatever it was that caused that machine to lose steering and contact with Stewart. Now Doug Coletta has to do something that few people in the history of top fuel drag racing have ever had to do. And that is demolish a top fuel car one run. And an hour later, strap yourself right back into one and go to business like nothing ever happened.
At a booming 335 miles per hour. What backup car? Doug Coletta goes to the final round. Reed will pick his lane over Sean Reed in top fuel. Joe, here.
That is Ron Capps in a different body. That's what you saw in the pits too.
And Blake Alexander just keeps doing enough to go round, and the Pronto Auto Service Center's team will head to its first two-wide final round since its formation in the offseason as the second Jack Motorsports team. Qualifier will race the number 8 qualifier in the final round of Funny Car, first race in the countdown. Cruz, Pedragon, and Blake Alexander. Joe, I love drag racing.
That's why we are here, Jason Butler, and going to the final round, Blake Alexander, Matt Bynum, an underdog story. This is your shot.
Yeah, man, it is credit to our race team that we're in this final round. We have worked our tails off, we've worked our asses off, and that's what it's all about.
Jason Oak. It's time for some gear jamming, door slamming.
I thought we were making a t-shirt.
I thought you were making a t-shirt.
Yeah, I still got work on that. Maybe that'll be next year. With 75th anniversary.
Maybe you could work with Hagan and go to the fan of the race. Alright, so on to Pro Stock. Cody Coughlin and Eric Latino. Now this is a fun semi-final match. KB Titan teammates, the Jesse team on the right side of the track. Eric Latino, DPFXFit.com car, and Cody Coughlin, the rookie for Summit Racing Equipment. Cody's construction. They're KB Titan house cars here, trying to battle it out. They trip to the final round of the opening race, the countdown on the line. And for one of these two drivers, they're about to race for the Wally for the first time in their career.
trying to join Cousin Troy and Uncle Jaggy as a Pro Stock winner here today. The active Coughlins in Pro Stock. Cody's the one without the Wally. He's going to try to join them here today. 6:57.6, 207 miles per hour. Cody Coughlin goes to the final round in Pro Stock. Now Greg Anderson went across the center of the starting line, and that is what Kenny Levansky is telling them right now. If you do a second burnout, you cannot cross the tree. If you do, he will be disqualified. And he did! And he did! Greg Anderson just got disqualified. Kenny Levansky is about to tell Greg Anderson to shut the car off. Greg Anderson is disqualified from this event in the semifinals. If Dallas Glenn will get a free ride to the finals. Greg did a burnout over the starting line. In NHRA competition, you are allowed to do one burnout across the starting line. Not even a burnout. You can cross the starting line only one time, and the team was certainly warned. Kenny Levansky walked over and told Greg's crew guy, you cannot cross the starting line, the center line again. You cannot cross the starting line again. Then they gave Greg the short burnout, and Greg's team put their hands out, and Greg still burned out back across the starting line. That is a disqualification. You can do it once, you cannot do it a second time. The second time must be to take the tree, and Dallas Glenn gets a free ride into the final to race. 6:56, 209. Dallas Glenn goes to the final round and will pick his lane over Cody Coughlin. A stunning mistake from the winningest driver in the history of Pro Stock, but Greg Anderson just got disqualified on one of the oldest rules in the NHRA book. And you can tell the amount of disgust and frustration he has inside of that race car. And John Hall, out of the number 8 qualifying position, goes to the final round for American Rebel Light. Denso and Brinks. Matt Smith Racing sticks one Buell into the finals, 680, 199. John Hall was 12 on the tree. Braden Davis would have had to be perfect to even get there. And John Hall will race for the Wally. The Norwalk winner goes back to the final round to kick off the countdown.
It's wild.
Matt Smith and Richard Gadsden, the winner of this race will be the points leader in Pro Stock Motorcycle. No matter what happens, the end of this pair, the round winner who goes to the finals inherits the points lead. Then they'll have a chance to add to it. Denso, MSRB, Stock Seth Racing, Matt Smith, the 6-time world champ on the right, trying to put both team motorcycles into the final round. And Richard Gadsden on the left. Gadsden, the runner-up to Hector Arana Jr. 1 year ago here. The Manson Line Suzuki for Revzilla at his home track, the Philly native, trying to get back to Matt Smith's going to win the first race of the countdown. Matt Smith and John Hall will race for the Wally, and MSR Buell is going to win this race. 686. 197. Richard Gadsden turned the tire, a 117 60 foot. He had the better reaction time, but it's MSR going to the final round. Matt and John. Joe.
Here with Angie Smith, an outburst of emotion. This is what the countdown is all about.
Yeah, they always say if you win running, you have a really good chance of winning the championship. So we're going to do our best. Everybody that helps us did so. Market Marshall, Stock staff, VP Racing Fuels, Lucas Oil, Pedragon, thank you everybody, and it's a all MSR final. Let's go, baby!
The semifinals. We're in the semifinals here.
She recorded. Luckily, I walked away to get my orangeade, and I missed Pro Stock semifinals. But apparently, she recorded it, and what an interesting situation that I was listening to right behind the grandstand getting orangeade. with the whole burnout, but see, I'm looking forward to seeing what happened in her video when I put it all together and put it on the computer later, probably later when we get home or whatever. So, and then she just stayed recording the Pro Stock motorcycle while I took pictures. But here's Comp Eliminator semi-final.
Right here, right now. Here we go. Go left, all right. Stop eliminator. Final and a Mitsubishi Drag Racing Series event. There you go. And
They said what the rest of the day is going to hold, because they were behind in the Lucas Oil Series from all the delays earlier. They're doing all the Lucas Oil semifinals now, then going through the finals for like factory stock, factory X, I think Top Sportsman, and the alcohol classes, and then the finals.
And Mark Hopkins is headed to the final in competition.
And then they're going through all the, Pro Stock Motorcycle, Pro Stock, Funny Car, Top Fuel. Mountain Motor Pro Stock was also before that. Then they're going through the Pro Class finals, and then the remaining 6 classes of the Lucas Oil finals after the Pros.
Their first final, and I'm sure Mark and Paul will remember this day as one of them is going to win the first ever national event quality.
Super Comp semi-final.
Nathan Long on the right-hand side of the race. Give this one to David Long, 893.4 to an 893.7. Tom Hunter really taking the content up there in the three-stage page and no waiting patiently. 5. Randy Montiamani over his third final at Alex Anderson. Broke out by 45 at the start line advantage of 2 on a stripe, and Anthony Montiamani goes to the final round. He will face Louis Gill out of Quebec, Canada. GTF automatic.
I don't understand what everybody else is.
Now runs out the back, 9:53. Now let's go to Super Gas. Super Gas. Jason Kenny.
My truck didn't make it. Jason Kenny, though.
Charlie Knappen on the right side. 2 Corvette Roadsters. Kenny got the 03 model. Charlie Knappen is modeled after the 63 version. Give this one to Charlie Knappen, 993.
All right, come on, GTO.
On the 90s, Charlie Knappen earns his way to the final at Super Gas for the 4th time.
Junior Dragster final.
Shootout here at the House of Chaos. The future stars, the NHRA, ready to go. Daniel Spots, Danger Dan wins it here at the House of Chaos and takes home the Summit Racing Equipment Junior Drag Racing League Division 1 Invitational. Congratulations.
Is about to start. First, the finals of Top Alcohol Funny Car in this World Series. Ready to go. Here, this incredible Sunday at the House of Chaos. As Brian Howe takes his position on the right side of the racetrack in the final round here, Jim Whiteley with the lead choice in the J&A Services Machine.
Top Alcohol Funny Car final.
In 2025, 561.3 and 253 miles per hour. 14th national event win for Brian, Mindy, and that entire Howe family team down there. And Top Alcohol Funny Car, a 561.3 and 253 is enough as Brian left the starting line first and never looked back. Has won a national event as a driver in the National Hot Rod Association. 525.9, 277
miles per hour. Out of the number 2 qualifying position, the Raging Roo, Jamie Noonan, gets it done. 5:25.9, 277. He leads it wire to wire over Taylor Troyer to win here at the House of Chaos. What a great moment for that entire team. Congratulations to Jamie Noonan, to Tony and Robin Samsel.
Mountain Motor Pro Stock Final.
Smithtown, New York's Johnny Placino. Ready to go. Final round. Johnson, Sportsman Q1. Mountain Motor Pro Stock. House of Chaos. Right 221 miles per hour. Brad Wawa dropped the clutch, pattered the tire on the left, and Johnny Placino streaks to victory. Since this class became an official NHRA points-paying class at the start of the 2024 season, Johnny Placino has now earned 4 victories.
The team had the best car already all weekend, even
That's the section we were in.
But
Earlier, right up in there somewhere. For the first 2 rounds we stayed. That's our reserve spot for Sunday. I get reserve tickets on Sunday. I've been doing it the last couple of years. I feel like it's easier because it fills up quick, the stands, and you know, if you wanted to dip down, run, you know, do a quick walk around the pits and come back, you at least have a seat. And Sunday, everything happens so quick. I feel like it's easier getting the reserve seats, only like $5 or $10 more. But I know we're over here now, but it's fine. Besides in the shade, it's nice.
Finally got Rolls Environmental a trophy. My family's here again. We backed up our win last year. It's little Brady's birthday in a couple days. I love you, buddy. And I'm just happy.
Now, I don't know. I believe this puts you back in the running for the point situation. You're the defending champ, so good luck. Here's your dad.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Pro Stock Motorcycle Final.
Miles per hour, and John Hall for American Rebel Light, Denzel and Franks gets it done to start the countdown to the championship with a win here at the House of Chaos. Congratulations to John Hall, who won in Norwalk and gets it done here today, the 4th win of John Hall's career. Another look at the play NHRA replay. This is the moment for
Pro Stock Final.
At 6:55.7, 209 miles per hour, and Dallas Glenn wins Mission Foods Pro Stock here at the House of Chaos. And no parachutes for Cody Coughlin. It looks like he's got that car loaded up just fine down there. Spinning it all day long.
How about you guys on the bottom watching side? You guys ready to go? Make some noise! There we go. Guess what time it is? It's time for our Nitro Finals! It's Fuel Funny Car time right now! Coming to the line.
You certainly have nothing left to prove. Blake Alexander, who has won in both Top Fuel and Funny Car, including a win last season in Rainer, and Cruz Pedragon, who has 2 world championships. He speaks for himself to be in every drag racing hall of fame that exists. He decides that he wants to end his career as a driver. That snap-on machine on the right side, and for the Pronto Auto Service Center's machine over on the left side. This is a bit of a coming out party weekend for crew chiefs. You have young crew chiefs on each side. Matt Klein with Blake Alexander. machine gets it done here at Maple Grove, the 40th win of Cruz Pedragon's incredible funny car career comes right here at the House of Chaos, his third at Maple Grove. What a weekend for Cruz Pedragon, and the Snap-on team wins here at the House of Chaos.
We get almost identical, great drag race here. You can almost not tell who is first from this angle, but it is Cruz that crossing the finish line first, picking up that win.
And found the performance when they needed it.
Definitely did.
396, 330 miles per hour. They did not come up here with the mindset of let's just ease it on down there and hope Blake Alexander makes a mistake. Cruz Pedragon, Jason Bunker and the Snap-on team came into the final round to win. And they did just that. Here comes the Cruiser for the first time in over 2.5 years, and the 40th time in his career. The two-time world champion is back on top of the Nitro Funny Car world. Snap-on team on the way down to pick up Cruz Pedragon. It has been a long wait for this moment for Cruz as Blake Alexander in the lead race. This is not the last victory of Blake Alexander. No question about that. But for Cruz Pedragon, an incredible weekend, capped off with a win. We will hear from Cruiser after the final round. What a comeback! What an incredible day! Sean Reed has won a Top Fuel Drag Race. He has won it as a team owner. He has won it with Rob Wesley and Ryan Elliott in less than 8 weeks after Sean Reed had to be carried out of a race car, put him in an ambulance, and rushed into surgery. Sean Reed is a Top Fuel winner in the NHRA. What an incredible day for Sean Reed and that team. Wow. That makes you speechless. For everybody that knows Sean Reed, he has been working for this moment so hard. It's not just about the crash and the company. And Sean Reed has poured his life savings into this sport. I can tell you, he's had a great life success. He's made a lot of money, but he's not money. And he's
celebrating with his guys in our favorite production. We're shooting flip-flops back to there this evening. These are your 40th time to get to host the National Wawa. First time since 2022. I tell my buddies that drive sprint cars all the time, it's be ashamed to do this, I'm more out, but no, it's just been a process. I hired a young guy named Jason Bunker. Everybody was, didn't think much of it, but he and I worked together, and now I've been doing this a few years, so the fact that we put it together and Snap-on sticking behind us, we're the #1 tool, and it's a lot of pressure driving the Snap-on car, because they're the best, and they've stuck with me. This is a 105 body, 105 years in business, what a great thing, and a lot of not so good things going on in our country right now. I want to send the best of the families, folks in Utah, and nothing political, just human beings, right? So this is big. 40. I used to kid Tony, my brother Tony, he's up in the booth. That was a bad little dude right there. He's got like 40-some wins, and it's taken me a lot longer. He quit like, 100 years ago, and he still has me beat with the walls. But, I was going to thank all these people, Tough Dog Security, Macro Iron, Speed Dog, everybody that sticks with this team now. But I was emotional earlier, and I said, we won a couple championships, I had forgot how to do it. So, as long as the Raiders are back, the Cruz is back, baby. Yeah!
Raiders look like they were back to the way last year. We talked about what a momentum changer this event could be from out of the top 10 to 6th in points. And Austin Rock, despite his frustrations, not too long as well, will keep a one-round lead over Jack Beckman and Ron Cass. I think that hit just sharp. Let's hear from the first-time Top Fuel winner. This is going to be fun.
the storybook win for Sean Reed. I can only imagine the emotion that's going through you right now after what you went through back in Seattle. You stood there and watched Jordan pilot this car and keep it running, keep this team together, keep it going. Your first time back, you get the first NHRA national quality. What are you feeling now?
Man, it's just crazy. Just crazy, man. You know, get this car go A to B and up against the best, and you know, it's just hard to kind of keep my composure right now. And then my crew, man, they just work tirelessly in the shop. They put up with a lot of gunk. And Robert Lemon, Ryan, Tuna, all my guys, man. So great for them. You know, Redline Oil, Mark Fady, he's just bad as bone. You know, HO truck parts, heavy duty truck parts, Rich Ryan, man, I love that guy. He helped us so much. And I just want to thank everybody for you know, sticking around, sticking by us. And hey, how about this Reading, man? I mean, last year we didn't even qualify here, and you know, this is so awesome to come here in a packed house. Everybody's been so supportive of what I went through, what our teams went through. And I just want to thank every racer, fan, crew chief, owner, everybody that's ever reached out to us. Probably 4,000 or 5,000 deep, man. So I appreciate everybody. Love you all. NHRA drag racing.
And there is his wife. That is the culmination of a lifelong dream for Sean Reed to be a top fuel raceway. And oh, by the way, hello, Sean Reed. You have entered the championship conversation. He is tied with Clay Milligan for 5th, Justin Ashton 4th, Sean Lincoln is 3rd, and Doug Coletta will carry a 4th round lead, pending bonus points in qualifying positions. We get to the 4-wide playoff races. Next to go. Get your points too. We have 8 final rounds left. I have no idea how to catch my breath. Line 5 will roll forward and stage this race car and take what is tantamount to NHRA's version of a victory. And the Rummy's toy, once again, will rise to the occasion, hoisting Wawa here at Nitro Mall. Final round, only get 5, back green house. In honor of late great Bill Kelly Jenkins, here's Money Line. What a great run to close it out. 696, 3 and 196 miles per hour. Congratulations to Lenny Lotta. He is your Holly EFI Factory X champion here at the 40th NHRA Nationals, presented by Nitro Fish for Lenny Lotta. National
Factory Stock Showdown fun.
Final round of FlexJet Factory Stock Showdown is ready to go. This is interesting. Table H. No rough evening. That's all H tables. Taylor H. Q1 last night. 2 rounds out of it. Oil the track. Down about 45 minutes. And up his dad came on that line. Lost on a full shot. Ended with a championship. And it got loose. Taylor. And make everybody forget about all that. 7 in a row with the U.S. Nationals. Scott Lippscher, Bloomington, Illinois, Martin Powell. And that by the way was a work machine. Pennsylvania family power. Scott Lippscher's elbow on the right side. If you're a Camaro fan, you want the power on the right. If you're not, Factory Stock Showdown 772, 178 miles per hour. That is his father, Jason. And I told you, yesterday was rough, but Wally today, make it sting a little bit less.
Place cleared out after Nitro. Almost brings me back to Thursday.
And Mark Hopkins, this is competition eliminated. Get to the final round here. At Nitro.
Guaranteed first time winner here.
Connecticut lines up against Mark Hopkins, D. Alton. Engine builder from Phoenixville, Pennsylvania on the left. At 92 Loretta. cruises to his first national event win, 765 at 176 miles per hour. Indexically speaking, Paul Ritchie should have had the head start, and for whatever reason, Paul Ritchie did not go when the green light fell. And Mark Hopkins, with an 0:15 reaction time, goes 765, 176 miles per hour. Former All-Star.
Super Comp
To
final.
the final round in Dallas, way back in 2003. It's his first trip back since then. For Amanda Francesco, she has won right here in the relentless machine, the right side of the racetrack. For 5 years and here we go. The battle for world champion. Amanda Francesco stands at the starting line. See this diamond, get it done. Once again, Amanda Pruett. And it's going to cost her the win. David Long gets it done. How about the fist pump on the starting line? David Long wins a double breakout, 889.2 to an 889.8. Amanda Francesco left first, took a 12,000 stripe, and David Long gets it done.
Top Sportsman.
Greencastle, Pennsylvania native. His 1998 a mechanic in the U.S. Army. For the U.S. Army. George won this event 2 years ago. His only final round appearance. Looks over at Vince 4K. Safely machine. Transmission man out of Mount Airy, Maryland. Trailers at the House of Chaos. Ready? Vince 4K wins his first national event, 7:39.5 on the 7:23 with a double 0-4 reaction time. And Vince 4K, for the folks at Wright Trailers and Maximum Racing Oils, gets it done. Number 1 for Vince 4K comes here at Maple Grove. George Forster let go of the button, hit the throttle, and the car sounded like it stumbled. He was 360 off the starting line, tried to get there and ran out of time. And Stewart gas up next. But for Mike, it's worked here this week. Competing in the final round for the first time in his career. Looks over at Charlie Knopin, who has been here before. He's won a couple of times.
Super Gas final.
A year ago, he's also out of Canada.
I think the last two, I think there's only 2 left. It's stock and super stock, I think. The only things left after this.
Ready to go. David Pruett. Here at the House of Chaos, that's got to be dad. And look at the elation on the starting line. 993.1 beats a 993 with a 6 by 9 thousandths of a second. Mike Reynolds left first, 019 to an 023, and he was able to hang on and take a 9,000 stripe as Charlie Knopin went blowing by some 25 mile an hour faster, and Michael Reynolds wins it. That tells you everything. What a moment for the Reynolds family here at Maple Grove. Who had nothing but first-time winners so far. It was incredible. 4 for 4. 2 as Bon Giovanni couldn't get there. And Lewis Gill takes the stripe by 0.06 of a second. 5 final rounds of the Lucas Oil Series. 5 first-time winners at the House of Chaos. It is chaotic here on Sunday at Maple Grove. It's unbelievable. Anthony Bon Giovanni was double 07 and couldn't get there. And Lewis Gill takes the trophy back to Quebec, Canada for the first time. Incredible! What a day! What a day! The drag racing guys have blessed you race fans here in Pennsylvania, let me tell you. Alright, here's what I meant. I said we can go 6 for 6. Well, there's a story. My guy comes on the left side. My guy comes out way there as we go. Is going to get the win to close out the 40th NHRA Nationals here, presented by Nitro Fish. 11:23 on an 11:25, a double breakout. David Casey got there first by 12 thou. He broke out by 1,000 more. Michael Iacono gets national win number 7 to close things out. Take a look at the Play NHRA instant replay. Dave Casey was 44, dropping the clutch. He was able to get to the finish line first, and he took a little too much strike down there.
And you're flying the flag of Bill Grumpy Jenkins. What does it mean to win here at Maple Grove Raceway?
Well, this is our home track for us here. I had a lot of family here. My mom and dad, my brother was all here, a bunch of friends. So, you know, our teammate, our crew guys, they actually worked for Bill Jenkins for a dozen years or so. So, you know, we've been carrying the tribute car for him and say we're trying to finish out this year with the class. And say it's just an honor to be able to do what he did. It was a new class, and you know, we kind of worked all hard on these cars. We either seem like we either win or we lose, or either break parts or we win. So it's either one or the other. So it's a thing we work. It's a tough class. And like I say, so you know, Bill Jenkins, he kind of was breaking through with the ice pro stuff.
I didn't look at the orange days was closed.
You had a huge matchup in the semifinals. The points championship is coming down to a couple of drivers, and that is pretty much what it came to. Of course, solo shot here in the final round. Who do you want to thank for this win?
Jesus, coming on Thursday this year, and it still flew by like it was nothing. We were just over here Thursday, seeing the first pair, almost the first pair going down the track. Oh, that'll do it. I'll probably record from the car, but if I forget, see ya. Well, that'll do it for the 40th annual oh my God, NHRA Nationals here at Maple Grove. We'll see you next year.